Hello. Mic check. 1 2. 1 2 3. I guess we're good. Hello, Eternal. Hello, Azzy. Hello, Ard. And anyone else who's here. Hello, hello, hello. You're first? Yeah, indeed you are first. You have lost luggage? I don't run an airline, so don't think you'll find it here. Oh, you haven't played Real Tekken yet? It's like, yes, I need that Real Tekken. It's loud and cheesy. It works, you mean? Okay, cool. Lord. Yeah, so Cheese Takeover again. I mean, if there's nobody who wants a replay review, I can either review one of my stuff. Then again, I already know what happened in this set. I know what happened in this set. Wow, that's actually not bad. 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, 1-3, then 0-3. That's how you know you fell off. You played a real Tekken session 2 to 3 weeks ago. That's what we're talking about. Your beloved stream. Yeah, it's gonna be around. Yeah. Hello, Fidelio. You're right. You can't watch any of these anymore because it's version. Yeah. It's version. So if you don't have a version 13, right? 1.13, you can't watch replays. Yeah, so I can't watch any of these replays, but I already knew what was happening in these sets anyway. So for me, the mental, like reviewing it in my head is like, okay. But yeah, actually labbing stuff, nah. But yeah, Fidelio, if you have one that we can watch, it's version 1.13, then sure. Or if it's like a tournament match and it's like on YouTube, right? Because all I'm doing right now is I'm just scrolling. I'm just scrolling on the social medias. Really all I'm doing. Most especially since the Horror Academy is being pretty active. Because it's just like season 2. Alright, copy pasting. Azzy? You assume it was a cheater? I don't want to watch sets where there's a cheater, man. At all. I don't want to. Like, if you think it's a cheater, then I don't want to watch it. Like, I know there are cheaters in this game, but like, come on. It's not what we're here to do, right? Do you have anything else? Okay, no problem. I mean, if there is no sets to review because of like the last update, then we can always just lab, right? Like if you have questions, then we can just like bring it to lab work all the time. So I'm looking for who. Also, Fidelio, did you already send it? You hate Kumas? Fair enough. That God Fist and Heat Smash, man. And the damage, man. The combo damage. No, okay, I'm checking the YouTube chat. Not the OBS version. No, okay, Fidelio hasn't sent it yet. You saw a video where people could lag. Yeah. Kind of annoying. Insane how like a lot of people are like trying to figure out those kind of things instead of like just trying to get good. Yeah, Blacklight, yeah. Yeah, look for that Shein. Is God... Oh, they're a God player? Player 2 profile. You're right. They are. Gamer. That technique, 94. Do I know you? Do I know this player? We have 11 friends in common. That means we know each other somewhat. Yeah. And these are all... Yeah, if we have friends in common, it means they're in the competitive scene. Okay. Interesting. The most recent one? So like these two games. So 14 and 15. Not like the last games. I mean, isn't this a first to 5? 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4. 2, 4. Made him sweat? Yeah, that's what matters. That's progress. Shaheen on weekday, Shaheen on week. It's a YouTube set? Okay. I have it copy pasted. I'll start with the Azzy first and then we'll get to you, Fidelio. 3? Huh? The 3 most recent? No, I'm only reviewing first to 2. Oh, you're right. That is first to 2. I'm dumb. Okay. So those 3 games then. Of course, there's already a set that was happening in between. Yeah, the Victor stage, the Victor stage. You're gonna play some Tekken 6? Really going back in time, huh? It's like Hwoarang used to have this thing. I missed it when Hwoarang had this. Fair enough.
Round 1.
What happened here? Running 2 into backdash. Backdash. That's a lot of backdashing. Burst. How's it going? We just started Curse Swordsman. Hello, hello. Welcome to Cheese Takeover. Fair enough. Ooh, you missed the punish. Yeah, T6 Hwoarang is a different Hwoarang. For sure. I mean, it's fun to always like go back to like older versions of the game and be like, wow, all right, this character had this character had that. And then sometimes you can learn something from that and then bring it back to like the recent game you're playing. Or the recent version of the game. Power Crush. Nice. Oh, I think that was RFSD of 3, wasn't it? Oh. Yeah, you're stuck in place. That's fine. 1+2. That's a 1+2 break. Or rather, like, Shaheen doesn't have, like, throws. Like, if he throws you, it's in all likelihood a command throw. He fell in love with Beck. He's not OP. He's, like, mid. I don't think ever in his lifespan he was, like, a really super strong character. He was always just a mid character, I think. In terms of, like, tier lists. But yeah, no, yeah, he's different. He's different from Hwoarang. Very different. That's why we need another Taekwondo character, man. It was RFFDF3, okay. Been playing some Tekken 7. Okay, he's pressing. Yeah, it's a muscle memory. Good counter hit. The only stuff I can really see in like this first game, this is like your second time meeting them in rank, is the punishes, really. Like, I feel like if you got the punishes, you could have changed a lot.
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, it's still a fundamentally different character, like Beck to Hwoarang. I wouldn't say he's like super crazy. But yeah, his flamingo step was like way better than Hwoarang's for sure. The D4 into backlash, backdash, backdash, backdash. They're running away. Then after that, they give up the frames. There was the first part. Because a lot of the offense seems alright. Like, this is a slightly missed opportunity. Like, D4, they try to whiff punish you. You could have whiff punished them right here as you pressed back. So I become you. See, you can get a whiff punish. Like, as you were going back after D4. So it's small punishes like this you could have gotten. And then, like, the game's already basically done. The game is actually done. If you get it. Yeah, it is done, right? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah. The game is more or less done by that point if you get that whiff punish. Because they attempt to whiff punish you, it misses, you could have whiff punished them back. This one, -11. And it's like a string Shaheen will like always delay because the last hit is a counter hit. So you got to remember this exact string. So it's 1-2-2. That's always -11. So that's basically a 1-2 or a 4-3 punish all the time. And you mid-check them with DF4 and then you try to power crush. Remember, you can't power crush at -8. Like, there isn't enough room to like do that. Because 15 frame mids and below can always interrupt you. So be careful like when you want to like power crush at like really negative frames. Running two. And then of course, yeah, the grab, 1+2, it's always 1+2. There's no other command grab. Even like if he does a command grab from sneak, like his stance, it's always 1+2. There's nothing basically. This one, it says -15, right? I think I made a short in this. This is a... Your punish for this is DF3+4. Oh, I picked the wrong character. There you go. Ooh, oh! That's your punish. And then you're gonna get heat. And then, like, if you guess right, you basically won the set already. So another point where, like, if you get the punish, life can change really, really quickly. Hello, Eric. So after that punish, you're just moving around. You do have the life deficit. Actually, by this point, when you guys were really far away from each other, like right around here, since you need to make a comeback, Azzy, you could have activated Heat Burst right over here. And then like cancel it. No, you can't DF2. You legitimately can't DF2. The pushback of Shaheen's back 4 is too much. The only time you can do it if like is at the wall. But even then, that one was too far. That's why you should always like just default to DF3+4 or up forward 3+4-4. And because you need to make a comeback, it should be DF3+4. So that you get heat. Any tips to train punishments effectively? You can just really throw it in practice mode if you want. And then like throw up like punishment mode. Punishment training works well. And then after that, like if there's specific stuff you need to train, you can always just record it and put it in practice mode. Yeah, so yeah, you could have activated Heat Burst there because they couldn't whiff punish you anymore. So like you basically get a free entry to Heat, which is good given like you have so much of a life deficit and like there's only 30 seconds left. So by opting to not activate Heat, I mean, you still have a chance either way, but like you could put yourself in a better position if Heat's active because again, Hwoarang's like one of the most deadly characters if Heat is active. This is again a whiff punish that you could have gotten. You get that whiff punish right over here. As you backdash, I think you won. You might have won, I feel. Just gotta do the right combo. The sidewall could actually mess you up. Never mind, but like... Whoa. You'd still get a really good position, basically. Yeah, you still get a really good spot. Rolling choke. And then here's the heat pop, which is safe. Yeah, so far it's basically just punishment, right? Punishment. Back 4, and then you go for the 50-50, fair enough. You don't use the frames to like take Ignition Barrage. I like that whole sequence. That's why I have no complaints. And then this is supposed to be RFF DF3 because if that hits, it either gets blocked or if it connects, it's basically dead. If it blocks, you're still in a good spot. So unfortunately, it gives you full crouch DF3 or full crouch 3, right? And you play some good defense here. That's again 1+2. Yeah, it's fine. That's why I don't have as much comments. I don't.
Round 3. Fight.
Then down 4-4 pays off. I like the delay. And then salvaging the combo, very beautiful. They activate Heat Burst, you back off. Safe, very safe. Heat entry. If they didn't nerf Jackknife, that would have been dead. Because they nerfed its damage. So if they didn't take off like the 5 points away from it, you would have killed.
Fight.
Yeah, into the FF3. Confirm the Power Crush. FF3. Round 3-4. Then the counter hit. Yeah. It's only one round. And it's basically all standing punishment and whiff punishment. And then like one way to like activate heat safely. So it's a question of like what happens here in game number 2. What they do? Now, I mean, naturally, the first thing I'm thinking, like their adjustment is to be like, what do you call this? Not to like remain passive, because that's what they did. They were super passive in the first game. So like they're gonna initiate way more or press a little bit more buttons. Oh, okay. Another thing for like -14. The -14 is always a number you'll have to remember for everyone in the cast. So you need to weigh your risk reward for your -14. So against Shaheen, -14 means he'll always get a heat engager. Because he's gonna do down back to 1. So if I become Shaheen, that's his punish. Basically. If not that, he gets this thing, which is basically a hit grab. I'm not fast enough to like do it on keyboard. Oh, never mind, I am. Like, yeah, those are like the 2 punishes he's getting. So he's not getting a launcher, but he can either switch sides for like a guaranteed damage, or he can get a heat engager. Of course, characters who have launchers like Brian, Xiaoyu, all the Mishimas are people to be wary about. Because, you know, right, you're gonna get launched for throwing out the whole thing. But again, against characters like this, you still need to like weigh it, because usually everyone's just like getting a heat engager. They go for 2-1. He locked in. I figured. That was another whiff punish. After the running 2, backdash. Yeah, that could change. That could change a lot if you get that small thing. It's a bunch of these small things, really. Which, of course, make the difference in a lot of high-level sets. Like, if you miss out on one thing, you basically potentially lost the set, or even lost it already. Ooh, okay, that cancel was not the cancel. If you just popped it, like normally, I feel. And yeah, you should have been safe. Yeah, you would have been safe. Yeah, there was no need to cancel it. You could have just straight up activated it. Hello, Num. How am I? Same as always.
Round 2. Fight.
B4. -18. This is Shaheen while standing 2. So basically, Shaheen's while standing launcher is a launcher to you. So basically, he can launch you, you can launch him for as long as you block it. So DF2 and back 3 will go in here. Good sidestep 4. You saw him sidestep and accepted your fate. Fair enough. This is Shaheen 4-4. This is part of 4-1, 4-3, and 4-4. So basically, 4-1 is a high, ends in a high. 4-3 also ends in a high. And then 4-4 ends in a mid. Basically, for as long as Shaheen does a mid after his standing 4, it's punishable. Like, it's -13, right? Big punish. You can go here. If not here, 4-3, 1-2, or 4-4. Okay, that was a risky. So 4-4, you back off. You rush this one. There was no need to rush Peacekeeper. If you wanted to check them, maybe Weiwu crouch dash while standing 4. Or walk up DF1. Or even walk up DF4, that would have worked better. Yeah, because again, linear move. One sidestep. Yeah. And he had like such a big life lead too. Okay, but more or less it's even. They slide. Now you're losing the life lead. Nice. They do not get up at the same time. You're still... Okay. Still standing. That's, yeah, 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2. But if we don't focus on the grab, one place you could have moved was after the jab. Like after he does sneak 1, you could have moved. Either side, basically. Like sidestep block. I would have done sidestep left. Get a small whiff punish. Can I get DFT plus 4? Yep. And then that would be game. You're not good at the wave. I mean, then dash DF4 would have been fine. Yeah, it could have been a pretty good spot. Yeah, basically, if he does something super safe like that, then you can start moving already. The only thing that would really keep you here in place is if they did... What's the... I have no idea what the input is. It's a sneak move, right? It's the one that's like a plus on block mid that allows them to do while standing 4 again. I forget it. Like, I don't know the actual input. I mean, we can check it out in practice mode later. But yeah, that's usually the only mid from sneak that like it would keep you in place.
Round 3. Fight.
You're rushing the Peacekeeper again. Peacekeeper. Peacekeeper. You're running a lot of Peacekeepers. Alright, no, that was a guessing game. It's a good combo. Smash. And then... Okay. He was like, this guy... I mean, it's good. It's good practice and good experience.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
So basically what happened in the second game is like you didn't get enough chances to like initiate your offense. You only got to initiate it like by my count maybe 1 to 2 times. Yeah, because you're throwing out a bunch of Peacekeepers and whatnot compared to like the first game. How does game 3 go? So they bait you with a power crush into a high. No, into like ducking it, right? And then you challenge with a high. There you go, DF4, backlash, DF4. Alright, this is what you want. God damn it. I can't fault you for that. Not at all. That's just a down 3-4 nerf. Oh, yeah. That's the down 3-4 nerf. Down 3-4 nerf.
Round 2.
Yeah, I mean, you'll get a rank reset anyway. Soft reset. Punish. Again, hop kick, negative 13. Azzy, it's all the small things. DFT plus 4, 4-4, 4-3, 1-2. They add up, the small things when you miss them. Hey, it's okay. Like, it doesn't have to be like the main priority anyway. Like, for as long as you're having fun, you're like gaining XP and whatnot, all that jazz. That's okay. That's all that matters. You don't have to be like on ranks 24/7. Damn, good counter hit. Alright, there you go. Walk up, heat burst. Yeah, you're plus. That's correct. You are faster.
Round 3. Fight.
Did up 4. Azzy, when Shaheen does forward 2, that's forward 2, right? Hold on, let me try to get the frame, the exact frame like when he does forward 2. Again. When he does this is basically forward 2. There are only 2 options here. There's basically F2-4 and F2-3. So the one your opponent was doing the entire time was F2-3, which is basically his 12 frame Punisher. So that's basically a high, and it's unsafe, right? It's unsafe. And then the other one is 2-4, F2-4, which is high-low. So basically, anytime you see him do forward 2, you can instantly hold it down forward or hold it down back. Because if you hold it down forward, you'll low parry the low. And if you do down back, then like you'll still block the low and then you can potentially punish it. But like both ways, you'll usually get a low parry or a punish. So like it's kind of like fake-ish. Until like they find a way to like make you respect it. Like in the meantime, like if you just focus on like immediate timing, or like okay, there's no other option but that, you can always get a really good punish either way. Whether that just be a standard punish or a launch punish. TF2's all they need with Kazuya. Fair enough. That was again another small whiff punish. So you've been basically backdashing a bunch of, well, not a bunch of, but like the common option your opponent has been using, which is basically F4, the homing high. So basically every time they do running 2, you make this whiff. So again, it's just gaining the confidence to do that whiff punishment on back 3 or DF2, right? Stance. Big. This is big. Okay. It doesn't register as a punish, but you still did it, which is good. Up 3, up 3. In terms of damage, up 3. In terms of consistency, crouch cancel back 3. But I mean, like, if you make up 3 consistent enough, then use up 3. Because up 3 has like the stronger combo routes over crouch cancel back 3. For as long as like the stagger low recovers, or the launch punishable low rather. It's because it's negative 20, right? Up 3 comes out at 20 frames. For as long as it recovers standing, you can use up 3. There's very few lows that are launch punishable that don't recover standing. And then of course if it's like frame tight, like 18, 19, 17. But basically for as long as it's under 20 frames, then you always do crouch cancel back 3. But yeah, up 3, like making it more optimal is the way to go. Hello Chano-kun. Would you like to do this? Alt F4, fair enough. 1 plus 2. There you go. Ooh! Another one. Bro, there's so many whiff punishes that would have changed your life, Azzy. There's so many. You rushed this one. FF4 has been killing you in this set. Okay, yeah. So for the most part, it's really a few Shaheen punishes. And then basically getting your whiff punishment. And then not rushing with Peacekeeper.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, that's it for the most part, yeah. You get those things, that would have been a different set. Yeah, I just want to check out the Shaheen sneak mid. That way I have like the actual input down. Instead of just me telling you like what the move looks like. You can do back, up, or forward. All of those are valid ways to like crouch cancel. So just pick the one like you're most comfortable with. I personally use back all the time. Back or up. When I'm crouch canceling. No, not back or up. Usually up. And then like, sometimes I would do back. But usually it's up. Sneak. Where is your big plus on block mid? This is moves while crouching, my bad. During stealth stuff, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 1 plus 2. Why wasn't I getting it? That's why I was like, what the fudge? Okay. You also use up. Hey, it just feels right. Right? Yeah, so this is basically the one mid in sneak wherein you're gonna have to respect. But like if it's just, what do you call this? If it's just that or that, and then this is like the punishable one, you can always move or punish it. Like here you can technically move, but then like he can catch you with while standing 4 or while standing 1. So those are the stuff you have to like watch out for when Tahin does that, right? But yeah, that's everything about your set, Azzy. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Back might be easier. I don't know. Up feels easier for me compared to, what do you call this, doing back. Okay, now we're gonna move on to Fidelio. I need to go over on the YouTubes. This is gonna be a tournament set in all likelihood. You're the real num. Yes, it is the real num. Okay, I found it 5 days ago. And then, do they have timestamps? They don't have timestamps. That's why you gave me a timestamp, right? 2 hours and 34. You are 10 hit dopamine. Okay. 2 hours and 34. Just scrolling it back so I can get to the first game. Yoshimitsu versus Warang. What a fun matchup. I'll try to join the online tournament. Are you talking about the 20v one? Oh yeah, go ahead. That's good. That's good XP. I'm gonna change this to Orang. And then Yoshimitsu. Yoshimitsu. Are you on the list? Say less. You're after Fidelio. Just tell me. I'm pretty sure it's like a YouTube set as well, right? So just tell me which one. Let me grab the game. No, just 20v. Like, they're doing online weeklies. I was assuming that was like the one you were joining. Okay, not that one. Okay. I mean, it is one you can join. Chano-kun can like get you connected to that really quickly. Full screen. And then I'll just watch this in... It's on YouTube? Yeah. Alright. What? The 20v weekly. It's still in testing mode, right? Like it's on week 2? What? It happened so quickly. You're doing something? It's all good. I just basically said like, you can introduce Azzy to the 20v weekly. The online weekly. Yeah. Is it on FB? It's on Twitch. I can't really see, bro. What the fudge? It happened so good. Dragon Ball. Okay, I can see. So, backdash. Key charge. Damn. I don't... Damn. Okay. Key charge right over there. That's insane. Oh, you are built different, Fidelio. Oh my god. Key charge. And then the Yoshimitsu. Okay. They key charge as well. I have no idea why. And you get you get Firecracker. You get Backlash into forward 2. Classic combo. Pa-pa-pam, pa-pa-pam. And then it's supposed to play onwards. It's about sending a message. Yeah, I guess so. And then we get to play around here. And okay, they get the punish. You're supposed to get a punish. Ooh, a little bit late. It's fine. Ooh, got caught moving. That was a power crush. Yeah, you're trying to do. Was that a power crush? Was there mist? Okay, you get hit. Yeah. There was a power crush. So basically, after you backdashed, you heat bursted. Banter like that. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Makes for exciting gameplay to watch. Peacekeeper. Nice. Mm-hmm. That's unfortunate. Oh. Pop, 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 pop. Good punish. You already know. That was a risk. That was a risk to begin with. You get the punish. Good on buffering the punish for heat dashes. And then you push +5 heat dash. Sidestep, you're waiting. Entering Flamingo here was actually the... Yeah, that hurt. Because he can't flash, right? He cannot flash if that was RFS F4. So you either had to pick RFS F4 or just do down back 4 by itself. That's what should have happened. So down back 4 by itself, free punish. Basically you win. GG's. GG's. Then down back 4 into RFS F4. Yeah, that needed to be there. Because everything else... Whoa, why is that winning? There you go. So Axis. What if I do it after the... Let me do it exactly. No, but then you guys sidestep, right? It's not immediately after the heat dash. But yeah, generally RFS F4. Interesting. I'm not sure if you want to trust it. You can, if you're studying the axis properly. Like, are you aligned or realigned with your opponent? Like, how flash should hit there? But if you don't want to, like, do that, just generally RF F4, yeah. Because others can actually lose for as long as, like, I align it properly. There, yeah. They, like, have a chance at losing, while RFS F4 at the same spot would, like, never lose. So that's what should have happened. Either down back 4 by itself, or no right Flamingo stance. Because you're already playing it super safe there. When it's heat, there was no heat, right? Ah, no, there was heat. You're right. Go back. Turn on heat for Yoshimitsu. Activate heat. I mean, okay, that RSF4 still wins. Yeah, okay, yep. Now that's losing, that's losing, that's losing. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, all the more than RFS. Whoa. Whoa. Huh? That's so trippy. What? Huh? Wow. When do you lose? Never? Wow, interesting. I want to avoid flash. RFS DF4. Okay, but then like you could still get interrupted though. Right? Yeah, you could still get interrupted because you're only +3. It basically comes out as like a 13 frame mid because 17 minus 3. No, my bad. 14 frame mid. Okay, but yeah, RFS F4 still the old reliable when it comes to it. Hello, Uncle Dan. I'll go back to the game. RFS down back 3? I mean down 3, right? No, I don't think that would work. The lows are not gonna connect here. I basically die. Oh. Okay, get the rage art, so they go up 2 rounds. They go up 2 rounds. Okay. So far, I don't really have much to say with like the first 2 rounds as much. Dead game. Hello, Basarape. I mean, Yoshi's always had it. So I mean, like, whoa. That's CD1, right? CD1, CD2, CD1 plus 2. I forget whatever it is, but basically it's the one that has a crouch dash input. This is a punish. You're like, okay, don't worry about it, Fidelio. Like, I'll just continue reviewing it nonstop until I finally finish it. Why the hell is your group chat name Frontier? Please. Please. Are you drunk yet? Bad influence. It's like, no. CD2, thank you, Chano-kun. But yeah, there's basically a punish that basically CD3. CD3. This is basically DOT plus. It's negative 13, right? Always negative 13. From move list. That way I don't have to do it. CD, 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 CD. You're still running your agenda, man. I mean, he's gonna get nerfed, but we just don't know what he's gonna get nerfed. But I mean, like, for as long as they just keep him okay, like, it's fine. Wow, alright. CDs. I do CDs. Before. I am not doing it. Okay, switch sides. You don't really need to feel like a noob, man. Oh nga, I'm trying. Yan. Yeah, negative 13. Yeah, so that's always DFT plus 4. 4-3, 4-4, whatever. You're switching characters. I mean, nothing's stopping you. You can switch characters. 4-2 check. Uh-huh. Ah, beautiful. Alright. No, you do not leave your future in my hands. That's something you talk about with your family and immediate partner. That is not for me to decide. That's a one break. Okay, that was unfortunate. I mean, for other characters, they do exist. Like, there are other players actually offering those kind of services. Okay, so the first game, there's stuff to adjust to. So it's just like how it go in game number 2. You guys keep horang this, so I give it. No, that's not how it works. That's your life, man. No, they are. There are people who do the same stuff. You just gotta find them. Okay, so we end up in... Yeah, because you have to pick random stage, yeah? Down back 4 is the pickup, that's correct. So down back 4 failed there, unfortunately. It's either down back 4 or you do RFF3 to like keep the float. Good break. Yeah, that's the risk you run, and that's like the basic default option to like prevent it. It's against Dragunov. Okay. Good punish. Safe entry. The whole time you were stuck in Flamingo there was a risk. Up 4. So obviously they can't press because RFS F4 exists. And then after RFS F4, so you get to do Flying Eagle. You reset, both of you sidestep. You take advantage of that and go forward 3. They backdash, you get a down 3-4. They have to think, they can't press. So you go for RFS 2-4 forward, you go +5. They still can't really press flash because right Parabellum kicks is right over there. I don't know if this was Flying Eagle. It might be. So if it was Flying Eagle, you basically get to return back to neutral, which is a plus, given like your HP and the heat meter. But then transferring over here, there's no room. There's not as much room to like beat Flash anymore. And they're in heat, right? Yes. Okay. It was Flying Eagle. God damn it, man. It do be. Okay, but let's check like what would happen if you do LFS 3. Oh no, RFS 3. Like, is there something in LFS that can save you? So that's LFS 1, LFS 2, LFS 4, down 3-4. Yo, down 3-4. The con is that we're gonna play real Tekken every time. The pro is that you can grab me every time. I guess it means you're gonna get W's, Azzy. That's a plus. You might as well do it. I don't know. Of course, that's for the jokes, right? But again, that's a serious thing. You gotta weigh everything and like talk to family, blah blah blah. That's so wild. That works? It's like RFS DF4, man. What the fudge? For real? Is this a real life? Or is it just fantasy? Yeah, you can't use LFS down 4. So it's just like, yeah, you just backdash and Flamingo. That becomes a free whiff punish, right? You can just whiff punish just like that. Obviously, the power crushes would have kept you alive. You had enough HP. You did have enough HP to tank a Flash. And that's the only way I do remember to like actually beat Flash in this situation. You have to power crush. The issue is at +4, this has no tracking. LFS has back 3 has no tracking. So like you're just basically hoping they press. And then if you're gonna try like catch them, this only catches SSR at +4. Not high enough yet for like it to catch 3 places. But yeah, down 3-4 so far does not lose. Hunting Hawk would have reduced the damage, but you would have still died anyway, including like LFS of forward 4. Yeah, so you only have 3 options. Down 3-4, power crushes, and LFS DF3. Back 1 unfortunately puts you back in the same axis as Yoshimitsu. In order for that to like not go in, is that you need to delay your back 1, but like yeah, it's gonna be hard to like delay it at like the heat of the moment. Okay, so if you did get the Flying Eagle, life would have looked different. Okay, that was unfortunate. You did DF4 round start, they did DF2, 1 frame behind. Okay. 1+2. There's no other throw. Good back 1. Anytime you see that, that is the reaction. It should be back 1. Because they can't do anything. You'll typically hit them. I like the spacing. There we go. Get something. Oh no. Okay, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Ooh, okay, you're not airborne. Punish. That's dead. Potentially dead. Yeah. Good combo. Back 3. Okay. Is that... Yeah, it is. Get up kick combos. Huh? Wait. Huh? You heat burst. You go +2. Yeah. And then you up 4. They FC. No way. No way. What? Really? Really? For real? Wow, it's real. What? Man, that's suck ass. It's a mid. Come on, it's a low crushing mid. Ah, such BS. Nah, you wouldn't press up forward because you're gonna fish for heat. Okay, but you'd still be fast enough to beat them with. Yeah, you'd still be fast enough to beat them with down back forward. Yeah, because they're both 16. Yeah, and they're throwing out like a 19 frame low. Hello, Murahara. No, yeah, it is a hella big commitment. I can't get over that, man. Bro, what's the point of it being made? That's a situation where it should have won. Eh, it's real. Whatever. That's BS. We need to buff Bang. Sure, why not? That's nerves, I feel, Fidelio. So like you're in a new place and you're like, damn, how do I operate here, right? I mean, it does sound really simple to just basically say like, trust the work you do and like just play it by ear based on like what your condition is on that day. Because that's generally what you're supposed to do. Because it's really connected to your mental more than anything else. But yeah, it's easier said than done, right? It's easier said than done. So the best way is to like look for situations that you can control. So for me, that's punishment. So basically, anytime you punish something, it's like, okay, I can control the situation. Like you gather information from there. And she's like, okay, I did the safest thing. What happened after I did the safest thing? And like I build my confidence from punishment or like stuff wherein like, okay, this is like the guaranteed thing. So I'm playing really, really safe until like I get more info over and over and over. That's what I generally do to like gain confidence fast. At least it looks cool. Yeah, it does look cool. It does, but it also sucks. Think happy thoughts? Fair enough. That sucks. Okay, but down back 4 also would have won. Okay. Like there, see? Like this is a situation you could easily control. Like right after running 3, Flash is not going to beat. It won't. You can double check it here. It will not. It should not. Never mind, I'm wrong. But like you can still win with a jab. So DF1 is the wrong thing to do at +6. But like your 1-2 can still work. So if I were to do DF1, and I am gonna basically assume it was like one of the safest options I could do here, and I get flashed, right? After running 3. Then I'll be like, okay, next time I do running 3, I can frame trap with a 1-2. Or I sidestep to weak side and then wait for it, right? Or I can like go ham, power crush. So you have to build up those adjustments fast. Like really, really quickly. It's one of your sets against Num. Bet. Say less. I'm putting it in my notepad. Murahara. Got it. But yeah, just basically building up or going from like how the situation works and being like, okay, this is the safest thing. That didn't work. Okay, move on to the next one. Okay, that pans out. LF is a forward 4. Running Oki, right? Running Oki. They stay on the floor. That was unfortunate. Was that a pixel away? No, it's a whole ass backdash. Okay. Running 3. Oh, back 3. It's okay. That's okay. You're rushing, you're rushing, you're rushing. Please tell me you don't lose this round. Okay, thank God. But like, by the time you were here, after this down jab, right? Into... forward three into LFS2 was already kind of risky because of flash. And given that left flamingo has a harder time versus flash compared to right flamingo. After you backdash here, there was no need to like up forward 3+4. I mean, if you're expecting something, sure. But like, if we go back to like how to like play in an environment where it's tough and like your nerves and like you're not playing the way you do, you have to like basically play safe. Does it mean also like being a little indecisive at times? Yes. But of course, it's also like being aware as well. So it's mental. It's really mental and like how you're gonna make that decision making. But given like right over here, like right after you see it. So you go 15 seconds basically. You did LFS2, you become -2. It's looking at the situation on paper and be like, okay, you can beat Flash if you do a power crush. Besides that, you won't be able to beat Flash. So basically, you need to move, right? You need to move after LFS2 in order to avoid Flash. So you backdash. Backdashing here was such a solid option because if we go back to the game and we tell Yoshimitsu to do something like a basic DF1 check and then forward 2. That was a far forward 2. That's what could have happened. Because you had a far. It was a long-reaching forward 2. You had the far range on forward 2, so... That's what could have happened. That's like your best-case scenario, of course. Like, your best-case scenario is that it whiffs and then you get a punish. And then if not, as you do the backdash, like, you're completely safe. Right? And that's like the safest thing the opponent could potentially do. And then, of course, if you step, like, after forward 2, and they do that, that's basically another punish. And that'll cover for Flash as well. So a lot of your lab work, your on-paper stuff, will affect a lot of these things. Let's check DF4. Because that's a fast, long mid. No, yeah, it would fall to the same fate if it was long-reaching forward 2. Yep, that's a punish. Then if not a punish, it's still they still lose the sidestep left. Yeah, it still loses the sidestep left. Yeah, because you could get a small whiff punish, or like if they approach recklessly, a 4T+4 would work there, but you're risking your life. Was especially like after, given that one combo, really all it takes is one combo because one rage art will basically kill you. And all you need is one hit also, but then you have like 15 whole seconds, and this is like, given let's say they get one down back 3 or a down 4, it's gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5 small interactions before you're dead. So like there's still a lot of situations to go. For as long as you don't get launched, it's 4 to 5 small interactions until you're dead. So you need to get the W, but like don't rush it. Yeah, and then that settles the round. Question? No, wait, no, you won the round, right? Next one. That was a back 3. D4. There was something on that spring kick. Definitely could have gotten like frames. Uh-huh. Yeah, you had to guess between the two. Final round. Score is 1-0. Back three. That's 2 back three with punishes. There you go. Running Oki. That's game. That's game. That's game. That's game. That's game. Heat burst. Oh damn! Into the running 3-2. Sick. One all. One all. One all. One all. Fast forward. Rebel hanger. Okay. Key. They were both key charging LP. And like they're both friends. They're both buddies. Like they met each other in tournament and they're like, Lamau, let's just have fun, right? The back three. Okay. That's still good. That's still good. Toxic. I mean, it is a big population of players. Top 5 most played character in the game. Yep, that's a Yoshi trap. Always, always. Every time they do Kinsho 2, Kinsho 1, there's always something that's after it, so it's technically not your turn. It was funny. See? It's fun. It's entertainment. Now I'm back for good. That's unfortunate. Okay, that doesn't work. It's too far. Back 3. That's 3 back 3 with punishes that would have changed the life. Okay. +5 force crouch flash. That has to be RFF2. Yeah. RFF2 or a grab. Short. That was the cover for Flash. Yeah. We already talked about that. RFS F4 is the way to cover there. You teabag and back turn. Yeah, you hit them with a 1+2, the disrespect, and then you go for it. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. +5. Nice. Definitely playing better in the last game. Good. What happened there? Running 3. Oh yeah, because it's no sword stance splash. DF13. DF13 +6 on hit. What did you do? You're supposed to do LFS1, you think, to like stay alive. No, wait. You're +6, right? No, yeah. Yeah? I'll check it again in the lab. LFS3. Is this gay? Yeah, I'm reviewing sets. Pin comment history guide. So flash, right? Flash. Yeah. Alright. Which means our 14 frame. Yeah, 14 frame mid doesn't work. Yeah. Which means it's armor, LFS back 3, LFS DF3. Oh, or down 3-4, right? That's so wild. Why does that work? Why? It's tempting me. Like, if I play a Yoshimitsu, I might just risk it. That actually works. Let's check it with heat. It's real. Oh. No, yeah, that still works. Still works. Huh. Huh. Yeah, because anything else would have failed. It's a bug. I don't think so. Like, if it's actually working, it's probably like, though, you see how he extends his leg? Like, look at him. Like, the hit sphere of Yoshimitsu is already there, and like Horang's retracts. So like his hit spheres are actually not in the same vicinity. They're not in the same area. And so by the time his active frames end, that's when down 3-4 actually hits. It really looks weird, yes, but apparently it works. Right, NSS, but that's like slower. And I'd have to become Yoshimitsu. Yes. Again, pin comment, son of Goldie. You did this before, right? Yeah. I need that Tekken ID. I need everything. It works against Flash? I mean, yeah. Apparently so. I wouldn't risk it. Okay, I did it. I'm supposed to get hit. Bro, let me put the sword back. Okay, thank you. No, it doesn't. It's even slower. That's the thing, right? So that's legit. It's apparently legit, but like you're still open to like getting interrupted by other stuff. Just making sure. Okay. I'm copy pasting it. You're now on my notepad. It's a win. It will tempt me to like press offense more, which I don't think is good. Hello, Toast. It's mind blowing. I guess so. Like we actually have another option besides power crushes and like flamingo jabs. On the wall, it's gonna be the same thing. This is already the wall, actually. Ow. Ah, okay, that was the Oki. I mean, we can double check it, sure. No harm in double checking. Whoops. Okay, never mind. That's not a dub. Yeah. In open space. It's in open space because there's space. At the wall, there's no space. You only have 2 options at the wall. 2 options at the wall, 4 options in open space. Yeah, so it's not necessarily a dub, but like, if you're fighting Yoshi in open space, then yeah. At the wall, it's basically just power crushes. That game. Yeah, because the last part there, that was basically timing on, what do you call this? When to get up. Because after they get that, they get this. That one, that's hard to avoid. But this one, if you have the feeling that they were going to do it, because if you stay on the floor, you would have lived. But of course, it's like knowing like whether or not they're actually going to, what do you call this? Do that or not, right? What? Hello? Rakuyo? Bruh. You can focus on trolling now? I see. But yeah, that's more or less your set, Fidelio. I don't actually probably didn't have that much to say. Because yeah, there were some punishes, there's inputs, and then like we learned a couple of like Yoshi things. Now, like even if this wasn't like your best condition, you still played well despite the bad condition. Like you adjusted. It's just that there were other times you could have played a lot more with like running 3 for sure, because they flashed like twice or thrice, and then they did like other buttons after running 3. Like if you focused on like frame trapping after running 3, that could have forced out a different reaction. And so going back to like what I said earlier, like playing safe and like playing by the frames and gaining the confidence from that. That way you have like that information, so on and so forth. Most especially like if you're like that confident and you have like super nerves, right? It's a high level Yoshimitsu player, Azzy. Overseas. Not in Southeast Asia, they're in Europe. But yeah, that's everything about your set. Yeah, let me know if you have any other questions. So now this is supposed to be Dragunov.
Get ready for the
Seize the
next
vision.
battle.
Bruh. Okay. Now I'm supposed to look for Numb. What's the title of it again? It's this one, right? It's suffocating to play against Dragunov. Why did that lose? Huh? Round 1 already, and I have to like round start, first second in, and I have to like already pause. Huh? That doesn't look right. It doesn't. It actually doesn't look right. Did it happen immediately after JFSR? I feel like... Whatever. It's F24, not F23. Okay. I mean, you're in a tournament, right? And like your performance there will affect like going into winners, going to losers, and like basically every time you're in tournament or beef set, anything serious, right? Anything like super serious, it's always gonna like weigh you down. Again, there's a lot of people who are super good in practice and lesser people who are super good in the actual game. Or like when it's game time, right? Because everything gets multiplied. Like when you get punished, you remember it and you're like, oh my god. Or like if you get interrupted and you're like, okay, I can't do that, OMG. Like there's basically a bunch of weight over you. So like it's trying to get rid of that weight when you're playing. Because now your whole life bar is like the only thing you can risk. And there's a lot of pressure. Because if you make a mistake, that's probably the end of your tournament run. Then when you're playing in rank, it's just like, okay, I lost points, I can get it back. In tournament, it's like only 2 lives. That's it, right? So that's why you have to build that confidence quickly. Why? That shouldn't... Huh? Yeah, and you guys are playing offline. Or only 1 live? Yeah, if you're playing first to 1. Okay, no. That was a super fast one. Let's make it a super slow one. There you go. You know the way he gets blown away. I suppose. I mean, if it was a cancel, yes, but it didn't look like a cancel. And even then, that's the slow one. I'm not failing. It does armor through. Even if I try to mash right after. That's Tekken 8? No, it's I can replicate it. It's all about understanding why it works that way. AFSR. There's a dash. So it doesn't happen immediately. So I'm supposed to match when forward 2 comes out. Right. Okay. See, no. So it wasn't immediately after JFSR. It wasn't it wasn't immediate timing. So I have 2 immediate timings. I need to add a dash. Great. This is going to be hard. Running 2? I wasn't even putting that much effort into it. Oh, you know what? That should work. Huh. I hate it when I accidentally press Alt F4. Really? Do you accidentally reach out to press Alt F4? Is that an accident, Azzy? Huh? Oops. I am having so... Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to replicate. Like, what are the exact conditions to meet? Bro, I'm trying. I'm not failing. How? Let me review that again. AFSR dash. Yeah, because it doesn't look like there was a cancel afterwards. It looked like the kick was actually gonna go through. See, that's not a... Oh, it is a cancel. I'm so dumb. Yeah, his leg was bent. Right over here, his leg is bent. Okay, but like... If I try to do that here... There you go. Finally. I finally got it. That took forever. It's because there was a cancel. Okay, but that doesn't work on the immediate timing. Yeah, okay. So if it was immediate, it doesn't work that way. If it's delayed... Oops. It works that way. Finally, replicated it. Okay, so basically it shouldn't have been a cancel. That's the issue though. Do you throw out DF3 by itself? Do you throw out DF3 cancel? Or do you throw out the full thing? I mean, you can always just wait for the freeze screen. That's always an option. And then like mash the second hit. Or you actually get good at like hit confirming DF3-4. Which is definitely possible because it's a hit confirmable move. But you just read your opponent so well. IDK. It's hard. QCF cancel? Nah, there's no QCF cancel. Okay, but that's problem solved. Running 2. Uh-huh. Just frame something. Okay. Whoa. Just frame DC. Actually, for the wall standing, this is the worst. Yeah, that's ultra safe. I don't think Dragunov... Yeah, because you're +8. Dragunov's not avoiding that, I feel. Tell him to sidestep. Yeah, no. +8 is... Yeah, you could have put yourself in a way better position. EF4 is playing it ultra safe. Even if I make this farther. Yeah, no, it should still be fine. Just frame double claymore. Yeah. I thought just frame disconnect. No, yeah, forward 2 would have been a solid option. This is ultra safe. And the problem is if this situation hits, you're left with the plasma blade. If not the plasma blade, double claymore, down back 4, and of course like backdash still blows up a bunch of these things. Then you're left with the mind game. At least like with forward 2, there is none. Well, not necessarily there's none, but like it's way easier to convert off at +8. This has to be like a force of habit. This used to be my habit before, Tekken 7. For the last tournament I played in Tekken 8, this was definitely the habit. Wow, that got avoided. Okay, but usually, he shouldn't be able to walk it. Like at all. Yeah. Generally speaking, shouldn't be able to walk it. So there was just like one moment where he could. Okay. And then just moving around, DF1, JFSR. Then there was a back 2 that connects on hit. And this is the, you just get hit by while standing too, okay? Up, up. One, 2 into down jab. Okay, no, fair. Nice. First. Yeah, it's forward 2 just seems like a lot more preferred. Like, there's nothing wrong with the DF4, but like, if you want to like keep your opponent in a situation where they have to think. Because technically after the DF4, you could still down jab, but like if they just lock you with a mid, then there's nothing. I mean, like, yeah, you'll move situations really quickly, but like with the forward 2, you get to delay it. You get to delay the situation a lot more. Damn, they really get the jab? That's really... They really got the jab. They're so awake. God damn it. I mean, yeah, that's normal at like high-level competition, but god damn it. Getting a jab, insane. Yeah, and then, yeah, either way, that would have been just like super tough. Whoa, what is this? Hello, Dia. You just reached Tekken King recently. Crazy that 6 months ago, your first cheese takeover, you were still at red ranks. Anyways, thanks for all the help with all the videos, takeovers, and answering questions. No, that's all you, Dia. That's all you. Congratulations on like moving all the way from red to purple. Right before the rank reset. Yeah. Damn. Nah, that's all you. That's all you. Yeah, GG's. I'm glad like the takeovers videos and I guess live streams were of some help. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the super cheese, super chat. Still have no idea again if I'm gonna call it super cheese. No, that's not 100k pesos. You'll have to convert that from 100 IDR, right, to PHP. But that's not what matters. What the actual amount is. You just say thank you and be on your way. But yeah, appreciate it, and congratulations. Again, that's all you. It's majority you, man. Pat yourself on the back too. Yeah, where was I? So yeah, bad Oki situation. That's just Dragunov favored. Huh? So that could have been a whiff punish. The JFSR. Yeah, the frames were not on your side here. Yeah, the frames, they went straight up with like a big ass mid. Okay, that's information gathered. I won't be able to get to see the other sets, but yeah, I'm pretty sure like you'll do something with that. Yeah, Dragunov has a parry. They look okay. That's tough. You're dead. Yep. Do punish. Ooh, counter hit. They're really getting the jabs. God. Damn, you know, I don't really have much to say, man. Like if they're able to get jabs, it just means you have to play tighter. That'd be a lot more careful. Like if they get jabs. Like if they're that awake. Punish. Okay, no, that was reaching. That was definitely reaching. Because first of all, they backdash in the RFF DF4 too, right? No, yeah. They chose the best defensive option. Like that was reaching already to like try to reach to catch Dragunov there. So you already create the space on here. Oh well, no, they got hit, right? You already create the space from this. They backdash there, and then they backdash again, basically. So you check it from RFS DF4. Oh, okay, yeah. So you already had like the initial spacing from RFF DF4 to RFS DF4. So that was pretty far. So I'm gonna look for the max range of RFS DF4. Hey. Wow, it's that short. Yeah, it was reaching. Because it was too far already. After the backdash. Like basically after you saw the backdash from RFF DF4 hitting. That should have been a signal to like not do, what do you call this? A follow-up right after RFS DF4. Because most options would lose on the backdash to RFS DF4. Most especially like since Dragunov like he has a good backdash, yeah? I forget like is he still the best backdash for like guys? I think he is. It's annoying. Yes, but like if an opponent is awake to catch your jabs, like because this is still launch punishable on a whiff. Like if they're awake to catch that, there's really not much you can do besides like not die in those situations. Like you have to control the button. Yeah, he still has the best backdash. Okay. Yeah, so all the more he's got to be careful. Yeah, because that was reaching. That was overdoing it already. And sidestep. Basically best because there's no Miguel. Miguel also has like really damn good movement. That's a guessing game. Don't have a choice. Yeah, the parry loses to RFF DF3. Wow! I'm not amazed by the fact that they ducked it. It's how they ducked it. You see this? So RFF4 comes out. They duck the initial one. And then RFF4 has 3 options. RFF4-4, which is high, RFF4-3, which is high-mid, and then RFF4 into RFS. They actually fuzzy it. So like they're about to come up here. And then they're like, oh, okay. I recognize like it's the high animation. And then fuzzy duck punish it. That's it. Yeah, that's pretty. That's good defense. That's just really good defense. If you want to beat this, what you have to do is do RFF4 by itself. And pray they don't punish you there. But I get the feeling that if you just threw out RFF4 by itself, they're going to confirm that nothing came out and they're going to punish you or take the frames. So technically you still lose. Which means your next best option is to enter RFS. You have to do RFF4 into forward. And then you have this whole mind game because if they try to punish it with like a standing move from crouching, RFS F4 kills them. And then if they try to do FCD F1-4, you get to beat them with Flying Eagle or RFS back 4. Yeah, basically it's not a pretty situation. So like entering Flamingo is going to put you in a really tough spot against this kind of defense. So if you were to change up the sequence and take out the Flamingo if you don't want to deal with that, right after RFF DF3, since you were going to do a high anyway, a safer high might have been just RFF2. Because punishing RFF2 is way harder than punishing RFF4. Because of RFF21. RFF21 is just too quick. It's faster than RFF44. Like every time someone tries to whiff punish RFF2, they get caught by the second hit of RFF21 or RFF24. Yeah. You have the Eugene, it's simple. Check if it's counter hit or not. And then do you have heat active or not? So if it's counter hit, Like you do down back 4 into RFS F4. Then what do you call this? The first hit of RFS F4 will go in. But that's it. Only the first hit. Then if heat is active, then everything should go in. But if heat is not active, then you'll never get the full counter hit. If down back 4 is the one that counter hits. Because if it's RFS F4 that counter hits, then you can get the full thing. But not after down back 4 by itself. The opponent has to press into it. Like they block down back 4, and then what do you call this? They attempt to punish it, and then you get the punish off like RFS F4 4. But if the counter hit starts from down back 4, you only get RFS F4. That's it. Again, it has to be counter hit. It has to be counter hit, not regular hit. If it's a regular hit, even if down back 4 hits, it won't work. It has to be counter hit. That's basically it. Those are your requirements. But yeah, RFF2, RFF21, RFF24. If you're gonna replace it with a different high, that defense is just top tier. That's top tier defense. I don't think you have to show me the replay. Hold on. Let's pause it here. Because the situation Eugene's talking about, right? It's like, so my heat is active. Down back 4 hits, but then like my flatty kick doesn't go in. Yeah, because it's not counter hit. So if we change this to counter hit as heat active, then yeah, it'll go in. You see the difference? That's basically it. Normal hit during heat. Yeah, he would be broken. I mean, it's already annoying that he can counter hit you with 10 frames. Basically 10, 12, 13, 16. It's actually kind of annoying that he can do that. Which makes his heat one of the best for sure. You also have an agenda too, I see. Buff Horan. Okay, I see you guys. Buff Horan. Okay. No, yeah, you're forced to hold. You're forced to hold. Get out. Alright, beautiful. It's been a while. Hello, Astir. I mean, yeah, life is life. How could you replace that? So the opponent stays on the floor. The problem is you're running out of heat. So if you're thinking like, I need to spend heat. Yeah, okay, that becomes an issue. Like if you want to spend the heat because your heat meter is so low, that affects your decision. Which you mean, I would follow the exact same decision you did if I wanted to spend heat. Because it's so low in like the meter already. Because if we were not to think about heat and just like what the opponent's actually doing, like confirming like the fact that they're on the floor after the first LFS3 forward and they're still here, I may have thrown out another LFS3 forward or straight up LFS down 4 right away. One of the two. Or maybe realign, like sidestep, right? Because get up kicks still can't kill you, right? Get up kicks cannot kill you. Yeah, so it's just this is involved with like heat. Because technically, you cannot die in this situation. No, you shouldn't lose in this situation ever. The worst that can happen to you is a get up kick hits you and then that's it. But you don't get counter hit, whatever, no launch, no nothing, no wall splat. I mean, yeah, there's the special Dragunov get up, but he just knocks you down. He's also gonna run out of heat. He can't use his heat smash on you if like you're grounded. It's not gonna hit. But he basically ends up with the same dilemma too. Yeah, so this is more of a decision tied to heat. So it's like focusing on when to like focus more on like your heat usage versus what the opponent's actually doing. I feel like it should have been more of... I mean, reviewing it in hindsight, right? Definitely it's like, okay, focus on what the opponent's doing given like you have such a big life lead and both of you are gonna lose heat anyway. Because like the longer they stay on the floor, by the time they get up, they can't even do heat smash or 1-2-1. So like both of you are gonna lose it anyway, so... Yeah, looking at it in hindsight. Because actually, in the heat of the moment, I might have done the same decision. I might have. That's gonna be on a case-by-case basis. Like what you want to do here, Num. Yeah, because you can confirm it right after that part. Or do one more thing, then confirm it. Yeah, because that was... Yeah, kudos to the Dragunov player. Also, this has been happening... This is the second game, right? There is a habit of checking an opponent with a high. Guess what's happening there? They're ducking. They're like, in a couple of things wherein like they're safe, -6, -7, you're jab checking them, and they're ducking. I think we covered this with like the Steve one before, the Steve player. This is where your mid checks have to come into play. Like how minus is 1-2? It should be around that range, right? Yeah, no, it's -9. Like your DF1 check is fine. Like you won't get blown up by a rage art. Here, if you do it off here after a mid check on back 2, you'll definitely get blown up. You will not get blown up if it's DF4. You can get blown up by a rage art if it's DF1. Back 3 would be completely fine. No, I mean yeah, it's a classic habit. If the queue's not long, no, the queue's not long at all. I have you now in my notepad, Dia. Minus frames into ducky move is the top. But the thing is, all the high level... Well, I wouldn't say all, but like... A good chunk of like high-level competitors are going to do that because it's so non-committal. Like, because what you could do is like... Do the unsafe thing and then like fuzzy block. That's fine. You have the same issues? Yes. It is annoying, but like, you have to deal with it at this kind of level. Like, technically, you could be doing it to them too, right? I mean, there's nothing wrong with the jab check. It makes sense to jab check, but the thing is that you have to add that mid check. You have to actively tell yourself mid check, mid check, mid check. Because they did go for like the wall standing 1-3, 1-4, 1-3. It's just that they were late. So if they were not late, you basically lost the round already. You mean FC moves? Ah, yes, the king style where they do like FCDF2. Or even Reina where they straight up just do FCDF4 as well. Ugh. Ooh. That was counter hit? Okay, wait. Do you force 3? You're +5. At +5, only 12 frames or faster can beat a rage art. I feel like if you did DF1 and they rage art, they might live. Which means if you do down back 4, they shouldn't live. Huh. Actually, can I lab that? Because there's no I can turn off recoverable HP, right? Opponent recover. No recover. 5%? Is that the HP they were at? Yeah, no, that was the HP they were at. Okay. I can check this. So they're at 5%. I want them to RA. We just need to check if, like, you could DF1. Because I know DF4 you would win. Well, double check it here. Rage art. Oops. Rage art. I mean, that's a safe option. Not bad. You should win. What? Are they actually alive? Or no, they're alive. That's 1 HP. For real? Ain't no way? Bro, come on. Is that 0? Or is that 0? I have no idea if practice mode's telling me the truth or not. Question mark. You may want to do that in versus mode. Still can't You still can't like lab everything in practice mode. That one I believe. Yeah. No, that's what I expected. DF1 should die there. Down back 4, I feel like you killed. And you may want to check that in versus mode. Double check that one. Huh. Okay, but 4-3 would keep them in place. Yeah, because 12 frames are faster. And then grab, jab. Up 4, that means you were looking for a down jab. Then they backdash, right? They backdash on the... Because you get the punish. They backdash immediately, which is good. And then they duck. And then they get the punish. Such good defense. That's such good Horang defense. Wait a minute. I need to become Dragunov.
Get ready for the next
Check the
battle.
damage. Oh, you mean the damage when down back 4 hit? Okay, I'll do that again later. Damn, such good defense. Really good defense, damn. It's natural? No, it's only on counter hit. 1-2-1 for Dragunov is only on counter hit. Damn. Good D.
Get ready for the next battle.
Right, so basically I'm supposed to check the damage of down back 4, right? Okay. No, I mean, because you're stuck in Flamingo, so you'd still be dead regardless either way. Doesn't say. It doesn't say on my end how much damage I'm doing. It still says 0 on my end. Oh, I'm blind. It said 10. Oh, yeah, you killed. Okay, okay. That was a nice way to check it, Azzy. Thank you. Basically, check the total damage. It went up by 10. They only have 9 HP. Yeah, you would have killed. You would have killed. You would have killed. You would have killed. And then if you die in a situation like that, blame me. What's the score? 1-0, right? 1-0? How long's the video been? Damn. Okay, they almost got the... Mystery solved? Yeah, mystery solved. DF4. They get the 1-1. Yep. They get the 1-1. Why? Because you DF4 into a jab? DF4. Jab. No, not DF4 into a jab. They basically use their frames. You tried to jab check them back. Okay. Fair. But going back... Yeah, because see, like they jab check, they might do DF1 or back 2. See, like you jab check them back. Fair. They went for their frames. You get the launch punish. Try to go for something big, they catch it. And the 1-1 hits, right? Yeah, they use their frames. Hello, Grey Bacon. Instead of watching paint dry, keep painting, renovating something. Oh, okay. Nice sequence. So back 2 catches you as you wake up. The heat smash now is gone. We're basically at like 9 HP. You have meter to spend. They're obviously gonna try to take it away from you. So jab. Dragunov doesn't have a 12 frame mid, right? Right? Question mark? No, he has. Yeah. No, you'd still win, right? No, yeah, you'd still win. Because it comes out at 11. No, yeah. This was the only way to get out, essentially. Not unless you were going to do like a punch parry. Which I wouldn't do. No, yeah, down jab would have gotten you out. He doesn't have an option to like prevent you. He doesn't. Yeah, wait, the jab checks basically the only way to get around that was the down jab. You get the down jab. So the thing I want to check is the situation after. So down jab is the way to go. Activate heat. The situation I want to see. Who's the drag? I don't know. It's offline. All I know is that it's 100% a really damn good player who has a Hwarang defense. Right, down jab. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's check jab first. Oh, I want to see if... Oh, no. Okay, but... Oh. But there are other heat engagers. Shucks. That's a dilemma. I was thinking of like down jab into like heat smash out of there, but the problem is if they still jab or if they still down jab right after the +6 on the down jab, we can't heat smash because heat smash comes out at 17. It's 1 frame slower. And I was thinking, oh, okay, might as well crouch cancel into DFT +4. If you're fast enough in the heat of the moment, bro, I'm not even fast enough here. I'm trading. Yeah, if you're fast enough, this would have been like optimal. And then you get the heat dash, you become safe. That's optimal decision making. But then of course, it's like you need the execution for that. Hello, A. The drag's the same Steve player. No wonder why their defense is so damn good against Hwarang. But yeah, down jab, way to go out. And then after the down jab, crouch cancel, ignition barrage. Crouch cancel DFT +4 immediately. So, I don't think my execution would ever get there, but I think your execution's better than mine. No, it's not better. It's not I think, it is. Your execution is 100% better than mine. So, if you can get this down, that's gonna be optimal. Because that's the only way you could have gone out. So, after the jab checks, right over here. So, let's say after the first 2 jabs, right? It makes sense to challenge after the second jab, right over here. Let's say I would have down jabbed already at that point. And if you look at the amount of heat you have, you would have gotten a chance to like gain some HP after DFT +4 heat dash. Like if it hits, great. But in all likelihood, what's gonna happen is that it's gonna get blocked. So like they're gonna get hit by the down jab. They block DFT +4. You gain some HP. How much HP you would have? And then you get out of the stage, right? So I need to do this at the wall. I need QCB 3 drills. Nah. I need to be at the wall. Alright, that simulates the situation. And then... Right, I'm gonna down jab. They're gonna do that. And then I need to be 5 HP. No, recovery limit. Just say 100. Then, no auto-recover. Yeah, because you still had some gray HP, right? Yeah. The down jab will gain you some HP. You basically gain 5 HP from that. So let's actually take that out. Let's just look for the ignition barrage HP gain. You would have 1.5 situations left to live on. How much was your actual gray HP? So that's how much I gain. There's a chance. Yeah, there's a hella good chance. Yeah. So you basically get to live for 1. You basically get to tank a down 2. Yeah. 1.5 situations for sure. You're after No. After Num is Morohara, and then Son of Goldie, and then Dia. So there's 3 people in line in LP. There's 3 people in line. You served a spot? Did you? 1 to 2 days off is helpful. 10 days off, yeah. You gotta take into consideration how long your break is for it, yeah. Yeah, 1.5 situations does not look bad. No, it doesn't. Then you would have spent it, you would have been +5. Yeah, playing, it doesn't really matter. You don't have to play Horang for me to see it. So I put you in the list already, Nelpy. You should have the pile driver input. I mean, they already fixed it, right? With the last patch, so it's fine. Yeah, so down jab into crouch cancel DFT +4. Because they went with the safest things. And actually, you had a chance right here. You could have thrown out DFT plus... Ah, no, you can't. You have to throw Heat Smash. Yeah, because there are experiences where you throw out DFT +4 and then the heat meter runs out. This is definitely one of those moments where the heat meter... You'd have to mash Heat Smash right here. Right after the DF1. That was one last opportunity to, like, get out of the wall. Via heat. Through heat. Huh. Ferguson looks like kind of cheese. Is that a jab again? That was DF1. Hey. Doesn't need Horang, yes. Cat is here. Meow. Highs, the high habit again. Okay. Good. I wouldn't say it's cancelled. Like, you run out of meters, what happened, yeah. That's why it's not good to do it when, like, your meter's running really, really low. There's a hard limit to, like, how far you can do DFT +4. Okay. That misses? It doesn't. Okay. You went for an orbital right after. Okay. Sharp's like a bird instead of meowing. I see. Interesting. There's a, yeah, the high checks. That's good defense. The cat's bilingual. See, that they are. Nah, there was no way getting out of that. That definitely was gonna come out. After running 2, it should have been a block. What the... Hello? So it drops. And then Dragunov... Oh. Okay. I feel like that shouldn't have happened, but alright. Sure, why not? It's Tekken. Okay. Punish? Ooh. Okay. That was backlash, wasn't it? That was backlash, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That's where double claymore comes into play. Let's check that. So they need to do down jab. Yeah. That's where you gotta remember your double claymore. Most especially since they're in a place where they can't necessarily step. Yeah, so the situation looks something like this, right? Yeah, it's better than getting punished. Like, the fact that double claymore exists in right foot forward is such a big deal. I cannot count the number of times like this thing has saved my life. Instead of it being, what do you call this? Instead of that. Yeah, so the next time you feel like they would press, sometimes double claymore and right foot forward is the call. No, you're gonna have to press the button either way. I mean, you're supposed to confirm it. I mean, you could, what do you call this? Cancel. You still be put in a really tough situation though right after the cancel. But yeah, just to like keep safe, better to like try out the full thing. But yeah, you definitely can, what do you call this? Just do DF3 by itself. And then since they're already thinking about the second hit, and if the second hit doesn't come out, if they react to like the second hit not coming out, then they're just too good at defense. Then at that point, you'll have to like take what you can get and just like take the second hit. Sort of, yeah, sort of. I wouldn't say you need to do it more. It's just like certain situations in RFF where I understand throwing out backlash makes a lot of sense. So it's just considering, what do you call this? Double claymore from time to time. Because obviously, right, the weakness of double claymore is the fact that this version has no tracking in right foot forward. Like, none. I know that's hitting, right? Let's change this to the wall. Yeah, see? Like, that wouldn't work if that was... Wow, wait a second. Why is that working? Horang, you're ass. Oh, you're so ass, Horang. How about now? Wow, you're still trash. Never mind. But like, you already know, right? Left foot forward in LFS has tracking. Right foot forward has no tracking. So like, if they decided to step because they were still in a position right over here, they're still in a position to step right after RFF DF3. Like, they can still step either left or right. It's just that they can't backdash. So like, yeah. And your +1, you can keep them in place if that became RFF 2-1, RFF 2-4. So stepping can happen. That's also a little bit tough for them. Downplaying, I don't downplay. What is that special block situation where it goes chink chink? I mean, that's just after the armor. Like right after this. Whoops. So it's not a special block animation. Like, basically, for as long as they have enough recovery frames right after the move they used, they can block. Because if I change this to... If I change it to a slower move, let's say I change it like DF1. They can't block anymore. So it's because you can... There's still frames for you to block the armored move. So like, as you can see here, there's no room for like Dragunov to block after he throws out a 13 frame mid. But if he throws out a 10 frame move, right? He can still block. So it's the same thing like when you're blocking power crushes right afterwards. So you have frames basically. Buff my man. How am I doing? RFF DF2+3. DF2+3 is your alternative input. So you can do DF2+3 everywhere. But in RFF, it's the only way to access it. It has to be DF2+3. It's an input you're gonna have to remember. Because it's just so handy for situations like this one. And then, yeah, they down jab into +6 into heat smash. This is the idea I had earlier.
Round 1. Fight.
Down 2. Ooh. No, yeah, it's a different sound effect, but like they're still blocking. Again, it's involved with like the recovery frames. They're always backdashing after it. Yeah, it's tough. I think this will be the last game I'll watch for this. Yeah. I went beyond. It's like 3 games already. I mean, generally, usually you can't get anything unblocked, so. Because you're like -9. Like, all it does is like make your power crush safe. Good defense. And that's all you really want. You just want your power crush to become safe. One last chance. Damn. Yeah, you remain safe. The heat smash was short. Is that because they backdashed again? Did they backdash? Did they backdash? They did. Ah, they did. Damn, it's such good defense. I mean, yeah, now that you're telling me it's the Steve, like, yeah, their Hwoarang defense is so good. What's the reason for it? No, it's just like a blocked power crush. That's really all it is. So it's not... fine, you can say it's a different block. You're not wrong. But like at the end of the day, it's still a regular block. So it's just a different sound effect. So like, oh, okay. After you absorbed an attack and like your opponent got to block it, it's just like, oh, okay, this is the sound when a power crush gets blocked after absorbing an attack. That's it. But it's still like a regular block at the end of the day, and your power crush only goes back to being -9 instead of it being whatever value it was before. So Hwoarang's DS34 is -14, but because in that situation it absorbed an attack, the Tekken 8 system, the way it works is that if a power crush gets blocked, it instantly becomes safe at like -9. If it wasn't safe already. And like, yeah, it's gonna throw out that special sound effect when that happens. But besides, other than that, like if they don't have the recovery frames to block after attacking your power crush and after you absorb it, then they're gonna get punished. But if they have enough recovery frames, just like that situation there, where they throw out a down jab, then yes, that happens and they get to block it and like they're completely safe. So the situation you're now running after a block power crush is a -9 situation where they can basically just mid-check you and your job's to hold back. That's about it. There's nothing really other special than that. The frames don't stay the same. Again, your power crush goes from -14 to -9. For as long as your power crush absorbs an attack, it instantly becomes safe. A backdash. If they didn't backdash, that heat smash is the correct... Okay, you know what? So what was the situation? The situation is after that. Can I lab this by myself? I think I can. The word is think. Oh, can we not be at the wall? They whiff their 14 frame launcher and then they jab and block. I'm gonna have to like see a sequence of that. Can't really imagine it right now. Alright, no, it's supposed to be a backdash. Well, you don't reset to neutral. It's your opponent's advantage. It depends on how far they get pushed back, but generally speaking, you're not usually returning back to neutral. It's usually always opponent advantage. But if you return back to neutral, then fine. And then how do I... Do I play it in between? That's... Huh. Ah, okay. No. I get it. I have to be Dragunov in order to do this.
ready for the next battle.
So what I'm supposed to do... Yeah, when you do double claim where you get launched by the 14, yes. No, again, after the Power Crush absorbs an attack, it's always -9. If a Power Crush absorbs an attack, it's instantly -8, -9 all the time. Yeah, the pushback can make it go back to neutral, but it's not necessarily neutral. It depends on what the opponent wants to do after it. If they let you go, then fine. Or if the pushback's too much for them to press a button, then that's neutral. But more often than not, usually like an opponent can press a button if they want to. When you do double claymore, you get launched by Brian. Yes, because it's 14. But sometimes you notice they get pushed back too far and that causes them to whiff. I think that's really a skill issue for the Brian. Oh, okay, heat has to be active. Player heat? No. Opponent heat. Okay, so at first I wanna like replicate it. Oh, because I didn't block. Okay. Okay, that should work. Okay, that's too slow. So it has to be like one backdash after, or 1 second of holding back and then doing it. Okay, no, that looks right. Yeah, I got it. Okay, now, situation I want to see. Was this a better option? It didn't come out. No, yes, again, spacing is technically neutral. Like, if there's so much pushback, no matter how minus it is, like, if you can't punish them from that range, then yes, that's correct. What I'm just saying is that usually, after a blocked Power Crush, an opponent can mid-check you. Typically. Like Horang, we could just like FF4 or FF3. BF4. Like, where are they gonna go? They can't go anywhere. But there are also some situations where the pushback pushes you too far. So it depends on like how many hits you absorb them, not whatnot. And if they could still block after that. So the neutral can happen, yes. And sometimes it also can't. That looks better. Nah, they're both ass, bro. Oh, if they try to whiff punish it, it's worse? No. The backdash messes it up. It messes it up, but how minus are you again? Which means that's Peacekeeper. Yeah, because... Yeah, so if Heat Smash doesn't work, if DF3 plus 4 doesn't work, this is Peacekeeper. And you're gonna have to make sure you have a frame perfect. That better be a frame perfect Peacekeeper. Because if that's not a frame perfect Peacekeeper... Yeah, that's happening. That's what's happening. Okay, but we'll take the situation as is. They backdash. You're fine. Yeah, it better be a frame perfect. Out of Snake Edge ranges. I mean, Snake Edges can only hit at range 1, so that's still neutral. You're thinking anything better than -10 was frame neutral? I mean, for as long as they're not punishable, it's always better. But no, yeah. Up to -3 usually is better. Because the moment again you go 4, 5, 6, like your opponent can track you. Or like prevent one sidestep. And then you go 7, 8, 9, all the more you can't move. That's why -3 is like the cutoff. Typically. Okay. Tough situation. Yeah, FF4. For as long as you're making it frame perfect, yeah. If not, damn, DF3+4 doesn't work. Heat Smash doesn't work. That one backdash killed it. It also just might be a Dragunov thing, so you're gonna maybe go to practice mode and see if like other characters can do it. On a regular backdash, it's not including like special stuff like Kempo step, outfox, backswing blows, stuff like that. Hello, Twice Killer. Well, I mean, your main mix-up for 4-4 on hit is RFS 3 slide 4 and RFS down 3. They can't backdash both of them. They can backdash your DF4 though. Like RFS DF4 can get backdash there on hit because it's too far. You only really have two solid options. But like, yeah, if they're staying in place, then you can throw out RFS DF4. But you're only really limited to those two options. Like for as long as the opponent keeps running backdash versus it. It's only at the wall where you can do way more. It just depends on like how your opponent reacts to 4-4 and 4-3. Small wave punish. That was set up so beautifully. That was a whiff punish right over here. Like, basically throw back the punishment they're throwing to you. Also, that isn't the first time you did that, right? Yeah, because there are a couple of moments where they go negative. Safe, right? Negative safe. And you're checking with JFSR. Yeah, checking into a smaller mid-check would have been helpful. Like throwing out forward 2 or 1-2. Or forward 2 or DF1. I mean, it's only +5. Like, it's a fair situation for both you and your opponent. Like, F1+2 covers 3 sides. It covers sidestep right, sidewalk right, and sidestep left. DF2 will capture sidestep left, but not sidewalk left. Down back 4 is basically homing in that situation. And then you have, like, DF4, just in case they don't interrupt you. And then down back 3 for sidestep right, including down 4. So, like, there's a lot of stuff you can do, and you still have, like, a homing command grab. At 12 frames, which basically just shuts out Rage Arts and Power Crushes. So you have an option, your opponent has an option, so like, yeah. And then DF1 tracks sidestep right in an asterisk. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So if you really want to prevent someone from moving, it has to be F1+2. And then if they interrupt you, then that means they're using a Power Crush. Then it's just like, okay, then I'm going to go for my grab. Or you're going to go for a 1-2 or whatever. Another small whiff punish. Yep, Dragunov, classic Dragunov. Good reaction. God damn though, that got hit. That went in. Sidebolt. Oh, okay, yeah. I know what you're thinking about. Yeah, I thought that would hit the wall too. Like if that hit the wall, it'd be like beautiful, perfect combo video. Okay. Risky. Okay, that's gonna convert to a lot of damage. Ooh, it was off the wall. Ah, yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, I won't be able to watch after this, but it looks like the adjustments are starting to kick in already. Cheap shot. Mid check. Punish. JFSR. I feel like JFSR's value in this set is like decreased a lot. Like it's just getting blocked. So like because at least like now you know like they're blocking a lot. Like there's no need to throw out JFSR and swap the turn and turn it into all of this. Not this situation isn't necessarily created from JFSR, but like they get the opening to do something right after it, right? And then you have to think. So you assume they were going to challenge, and then that costed. Well, that basically turned into everything else, right? Because the ideal versus. I wonder if the opposing Horan can do it. No, I mean, yeah, so therefore its value is even lower. So like your JFSR is only really meant to check if they're ducking or not. So by the time you have like 2 or 3 JFSRs blocked, there's really little to zero reasons to like throwing it out. So anything else could have taken its place. So instead of you, again, going -8, you could have gone -2, -1, -3. Which is basically a lot safer. Like, JFSR is a linear move in this game. It doesn't track. So if it wasn't going to track anyway and like in a lot of the spots your JFSR gets blocked, just change it to a situation where the opponent has to think a little bit. Yeah, but ideally, you're stepping here. Yeah, ideally you're stepping. Even if you're getting hit by that. Style reasons, I suppose. Yeah, one sidestep right, goodbye. That's generally what you're trying to catch. And then like you include a sidestep fuzzy. Or fuzzy low parry or fuzzy guard. And then if we switch sides and change this to left because this is not season 2 yet. Yeah, you get caught by that. You still don't get caught by that. You get caught by that. Yeah, basically more stuff catch you if it's left. Strike Sphere. Yes, but at the same time also it becomes such an ass move. Depending on like how your opponent reacts to it. And for that set, it's a weak move. In that set, yeah. But yeah, that's everything about your set, Num. If you have any other questions, let me know. But yeah, basically it's just like watching the jab habit and then like double claymore in RFF. And then small with punishment. Because some of the others, that's just like, yeah, chalk it up to like their defense. The defense is that good. So which set am I looking for? One of the sets against Num? Isn't this the one against BTS? So not this set. You're kidding? Okay. It's against Num. Okay. This one. What's the score? 1-1. 1-2, 1-3. 2-3. 2-4. 2-5. 2-6, 2-7, 2-8. 2-8. I'll watch the last 2 games. You watched that this morning? I see.
Get ready for the next battle.
No problem, Num. I mean, I learned a lot from your set too. We both learning out here. That's all that matters. How's the connection here? Is the connection good? Ooh, you missed a big punish. $140? Ah, not bad. It's okay. Playable. Nice bait. Unfortunately, still catches you. Yeah, I know that combo.
Round 2. Fight.
Down back 4. Down back 4. Every time it's airborne stuff, down back 4. Okay. Cool hat. Yeah. Ooh. Oh.
Round 3. Fight.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. B. Late. Ooh. Damn. Really? Okay. Oh, yeah, 140. I gotta remember 140 MS. And like, if you're not used to it, it's gonna be tough. I mean, that's also why while standing 2-3 exists. It doesn't have to be crouch cancel back 3. Damn, still gets on launch either way. Ooh, high after mid. It's sick. I mean, you're supposed to go for up 3. What was here? I'm not sure. Yeah, because you get the back 4, combo drops. Also, Murahara, how consistent is this combo? Like, going straight up immediately, like down back 4 into Flying Eagle. How consistent is that? Because I feel like the way to make it more consistent, you just add a sidestep right to realign and then down back 4. Actually, you could sidewalk right. You have all the time in the world. Like, if doing it immediately, how consistent is it? The levels, I mean, there's too much, man. There's so much in this game. It doesn't end. It says 4. Badly? No, I meant... Like, if you've been doing it, how consistent is it? Like, it's that ass? So, like, you really need to add a sidestep, right? No, I mean, yes, I'm considering the MS. That's why I'm asking, like, how consistent this combo actually is. It depends on the axis. Okay, you might as well sidestep right or sidewalk right after this combo then. Because you have all the time in the world to actually get it if you wanted to do it. That's a combo? That sounds like a really difficult combo to do twice. But yeah, one sidestep right, or even a sidewalk right. You have all the time in the world. You can literally walk. You see how long this takes? A lot easier. Instead of like going straight up immediate timing. That RFF back 3? No, it's back 4. You don't must remember it. Time to build it. Because you can do that off RFF back 3 and back 4. RFF back 3 sidestep or sidewalk left, and then back 4 sidestep right or sidewalk right into down back 4. Not unless you were aiming to like get the sidestep right F4 into RF forward 3, then yeah. This one, it should have been sidestep right? still get hit. You still get hit? Guess you still get hit either way. You had the RFF? Yeah. I mean, it's the same move. More or less. Right, so it's always down back 4, right? So anytime you get something airborne, like this, down back 4. Because typically, this is typically how you're supposed to convert. Like that. And then you get all of this again. The other way to convert is doing it off RFF3. And like you pray RFF3 actually hits. Because if it hits, then you can convert it like so. No problem. And then sometimes you can get like all of that. So again, anytime it's an airborne opponent, down back 4. And if you're in RFF, RFF3. But typically down back 4 is the best option to salvage these situations. I don't need to tell you about back 3, right? Because you already know that's launch punishable. Yeah, that's fine. For as long as it's RFS, you're down back 4. Okay. Here, it's actually fine all the way, even until like you get hit by JFSR. But if you want to like create an advantage for yourself in this situation, most especially since your opponent already burned their heat, around here, like farther, right here, you could have popped heat. Like heat burst cancel. You're fine. Assumably you are fine. Because what Horang would do to punish you here is FF4. Like, you get hit by FF4, you're still alive anyway, so there's no launcher that can hit you from this range. So you are generally in a safe spot to like pop heat, create an advantage for yourself. That way, you know, as soon as you approach your opponent, you know, you're a very dangerous character. I mean, it's how you're popping heat. That's the important part, right? So it's like where and when are you popping heat? Also, a little thing for like the Horang mirror. If Horang is in left flamingo, right? You can always back 1. Horang is so ass against back 1. Technically, anything pressure, any sequences get blown up by back 1. Whether that be back 1 or back 2. So this situation right here, fake as hell for Horang. I mean, you can still do like a sidestep and like regularly punish it. That works too. But like, you can also just do this, get rid of it. That forces the other Horang to start delaying their stuff and holding back in Flamingo. That's generally like the Horang mirror in a nutshell. So like, if you do a lot of back 1s, you're forcing the other Horang to like remain in left foot forward and right foot forward a lot. And then forcing them to press RFS F4 when they enter RFS. RFS is going to be the most dangerous part playing against back 1 because it's always going to be a counter hit launcher. And then if it's LFF and RFF, you're always going to get punished by DF3+4. Horang's weak side's also left, by the way. You're generally stepping towards the left all the time. There's only like one stance where you're sidestepping towards the right. I mean, technically, again, you lose nothing for sidestepping either way because Horang's ass either way, Lamau. But like, he's slightly better if it's sidestep right. If you just want to make his life harder, make it sidestep left all the time. So it's not sidestep to the chest. It's sidestep left, basically. There's one stance. I forget which stance it was, but it's that one is only sidestep right. It might be RFS. Yeah, because sidestep right duck. Yeah. So it's RFS, that's SSR. Everything else is SSL. You never use back one? Time to revive your back one usage. It's just too good in this matchup. For as long as like you're not being a dumbass throwing out back one left and right, because all you want to do is make the opposing Hwoarang hesitate. So you want to take away left flamingo easily. You can take away left flamingo, no problem. He has no answer in left flamingo to beat you. Nothing. But you want to make him slow down in left foot forward and right foot forward. And then that's when you can do a lot of your SSR or SSL ducks. And then when it's right flamingo, you force them to like actually throw out the full RFS F4. Because once they throw out an RFS F4 on block, that's 0 on block, then you can do a lot. So you want to bring the game to that kind of state. That way you can like, you know, do more. It's really about the Hwoarang who's more prepared for back one. Usually. Who can't recognize the other flamingo? It'd be...
Round 4. Fight.
I'm also keeping note of like the fact that I'm viewing the last set. So like you throwing out 1, 2, 4 into RFS down 4 could be because of like how they reacted earlier. But yeah, another little habit. You got this move on hit. You're +9. You followed up with a high. We're wasting. See, look what Num does. He ducks. This should have been a mid. Anytime you get forward 2 on hit, do not waste the frames. It's either mid or low. Technically, anything on hit usually should be mid or low. On your first interaction. Of course, like after you gather more information about like how your opponent reacts and like if they're ducking immediately, if they're like, they stop ducking after like all the mids you've thrown out to like condition them, then yeah, you can like do a high to like gain more pressure because that's where the plus frames are at. Your plus frames are not on your mids, they're on your highs and your lows. But you need to do that first. So like, the fact that I see Num ducking here in like the later parts of your sets means you're not throwing enough mids. You need to throw out mids. Getting the forward 2 +9, it hurts. Like if you get while standing 4 and then you do like a 1-2, it's gonna hurt like if you missed out. Because that's like a free 50-50 situation. And a 50-50 is always about low mid, not low high. Yeah, you're gonna build the muscle memory. Even like a lot of the hits Num have gotten this set, they're all mid. It's usually mid.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Nice punish. Oh! That was supposed to be a back three. The cameraman betrayed you. What is that? This was the same thing in like one of the other situations where you both had low HP, right? And you were not committing to anything. Like you were just always waiting for them to do something. That is valid. But at the same time, what are you doing in this situation? You're allowing your opponent to do anything in neutral. Essentially, you have surrendered neutral in quotation marks. I wouldn't say you haven't given it fully, but like the fact that they have all this space open to them and you're doing nothing with it means they can do whatever they want. There's no fear. They don't have to think about anything. It's just like, I'm far away from my opponent. Now they can just think about like, okay, what am I supposed to do next? So like, if you still want to do stuff like this, when you want to remain safe, then just employ moves that have pushback. Like, that's the beauty of our DF1, Hwoarang's DF1. Like, there's pushback on this on block. Like, you can still do crouch dash into, like, while standing forward. 1-2 forward 3. RFF DF3 is perfect for this. Like, if you were switching into RFF right now, that would be considered neutral. Because if it's LFF, this is basically FF4 running 3 FF3. All of which are very easy to deal with. The fact that if you change this to RFF right now, then it becomes a little bit harder because all of those options plus RFF FF3 and RFF DF3, which is the key part, or the key move that holds it all together, now it makes it neutral. Because like now your opponent has to watch out for Black Kite from like that far out, right? Yeah, no, don't be scared to approach as much as possible. Like, you can maintain a distance and maintain that spacing, yes, but letting your opponent just run free, it can be a negative. Like, it can be a positive, like your opponent always approaches you, or like if they're risky, like they throw out a bunch of moves. What happens if you're playing an opponent who isn't like that, right? Late punish. Down 3-4 nerve. Wait there. Like, you can be defensive, but you can add a bunch of other stuff to like make your defense a little bit better, right? So it's like actively making those defensive situations and instead of like passively waiting for it. Because like that's reacting to like what offensive sequence your opponent's trying to do. Compared to like when your opponent's not doing anything. Like, you have to create a situation where like you can potentially get defense. So, like, that's why if you do like DF1 backdash, DF1 sidestep, or even jab, backdash, sidestep, or whatnot, even 1-2, and just adding movement on top of it, that's like actively creating defensive situations, because if they whiff there, then you can get a punish. Or like you can get frames and stuff like that. Or even 1-2 forward 3 backdash, RFS DF4, sidestep, backdash, all that kind of stuff. Like, it can still be actively done. Well, it's a question of like how much do you need to really think, right? Because all you really have to focus on is the now. What's happening versus my opponent now? What am I doing now? Because you only know the stuff you know. So don't try to think outside of what you know. Doesn't mean you shouldn't consider the stuff outside of what you know, but like trying to cover so many bases when you don't even know the answer to it, if you haven't labbed it and whatnot, or you don't have the XP, it's kind of useless. So it's focusing more on like the situations you can create and the situations your opponent has done. You're after this, son of Goldie. And then just focusing on that and building off that. So like the mental stack is really all about like, okay, I got heat burst +2. What are the stuff I can do here at +2? Number one, you can fish for 2-4, down back 4, and up 4. And then you can also go for a frame trap with a grab. And then, if all of those fail, what else can you do? You can backdash and sidestep, right? And then you can still throw out a DF4 and you can still throw out DF1. And it's just always changing your option based on like the opponent's reaction. And of course, like you played a long set, it's around 10 games. So it's like over the course of time, these are the kind of tendencies my opponent has based on what I have done, right? So it's making sure you're thinking about the stuff that's actually happening instead of thinking about stuff that may potentially happen. It's like, yeah, you can cover some of the bases far away, but like if that hasn't happened yet, who cares about that? Because that hasn't even happened yet. So it's like, oh, okay, damn, the Kazuya might hell sweep me, but they haven't hell sweeped you yet. The hell I care about the hell sweep then? Because it hasn't come out, ever. I mean, yeah, I'm supposed to think about it, but like, never came out. So I'm gonna keep ducking and like keep getting hit by FF3? No, I gotta focus on like what's happening now. So they're not hell sweeping. Fine. I'm gonna stop blocking low for a while until they throw out the hell sweep. It doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist until they actually use it.
Fight.
Schrodinger's hell sweep. Does it exist or does it not exist? And at the end of the day, it's also like picking your poison. Also, I've noticed a lot in the stuff of like, when an opponent goes super minus, you don't take your frames. So like, let's say you went -8, -9. What are you gonna do? You're gonna hold back, right? And when you hold back, it's because you don't want to get hit. So it's the same thing here with your opponent. Like, they hold back. And usually when you take it, it's a mix up rather than a check. So what happens if your opponent actually mashes here now? At -9, you can be like, what? Because technically it's a free 50-50 situation for you. Technically. And I haven't really seen it utilized, at least from these last 2 games. Maybe it happened earlier in the set, maybe in the middle of the set. He's throwing out a basic mid-check, like DF1 forward 2, or even throwing out straight up JFSR. Could work as well. And then you want a low committal low, then down back 4 or down back 3 are always there. I mean, again, you still need to keep, like, if a character has certain stuff, you definitely have to think about it. But like, if the opponent isn't doing it, then you're gonna have to give it less importance. It doesn't mean you don't give it some importance. So like, if you're again playing like against Kazuya, you're still probably going to fuzzy a lot of crouch dash situations, but like, you're more or less gonna end your fuzzy on the back instead of a down back, because they haven't been throwing out the hell sweep as much. But you still need to throw out that first initial fuzzy block just in case that hell sweep comes out. But like, the more they don't do it, then it's just like, okay, I guess they don't want to throw off that move, right? I mean, yeah, again, easier said than done all the time. Yep. I let my opponent think I'm gonna block their low. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna... You're gonna do a mid, right? Yeah, the no mix-up. I mean, typically opponents would mix stuff up. They do. Yeah, I feel like this is just more mental than anything else. And it's like, what do you want to do with like your strategy and whatnot? No, yeah, but again, you still gotta focus on like the situations you can control. So like, maybe on Num's offense, you're probably gonna think a lot, sure, because Num's offense is pretty damn good. But like, in your situations, like if you block an RFS back 3, you shouldn't be overthinking there. When you get a forward 2 on hit, you shouldn't be overthinking there. And then like, when you're in neutral, okay, you need to think a little bit more, right? Because now you're gonna do like crouch dash while standing forward DF1. You can actively try to set up situations where the opponent can whiff. So it's keeping an idea of like what you want to do in the set, and then actively remolding it to like how the opponent is doing stuff. Because I do feel like you have the skills. Not feel, I think know that you have the skills required to do this. It's just more, it's definitely more mental. Then once you start actively practicing that, this could look different. Or rather, fine, the score may end up looking the same, but like the quality of the sets could look different. And that's the important part. Yeah, you hard duck, and then like they think like, oh, okay, they're looking for the low, and then like they start doing a mid, and then you've now actively conditioned them, reverse conditioned them to like think that you're gonna do that. Yeah, it's actually a smart idea sometimes. Why did that not work? When I play like in the flow, You know, yeah, if you're thinking too much, but at the same time, you do need to think, right? So at the end of the day, it's bringing the situations back to the lab and being like, okay, how can I create a position where they whiff? So there's like a general idea how to make them whiff, right? So you use moves with pushback and stuff like that. And then just basically movement, yeah? And then you're gonna have to like tie that up back to like how they're what moves they're pressing and like if those moves can whiff there and whatnot. But yeah, it's definitely a hour. Is this yours? Yeah, I copy pasted it. I copy pasted the wrong one. Hello, Dan. Shout outs back to you. Hello, Nock. What's good? Cheese Takeover. We're on our 3rd hour. No, yeah, you can send it again. I need to also like go to the CR. So BRB. I am back. Give Horang a gun? Hello? Any season 2 wishlist? Not really. Like, for as long as other characters get nerfed, I'm fine. That's always the biggest buff for Horang. It's how every other character gets affected. Like, there's nothing really in particular I need for the character to get. There are some stuff, sure, but like, if it doesn't happen, that's fine. You know what? We played each other, right? I'm just gonna go to the community. And check it there. If they don't nerf, then yeah, for as long as they don't nerf it, it's fine. Oh, no problem, Murahara. Might as well give him Armor Crush, huh? I mean, a 15 frame DF4 sounds good, but like, I don't think they give it. Also, some tracking back on like, what do you call this? LFS2 and RFS1 sounds good. Would they give it back? Not sure. Making LFS back 3 and RFS back 4 homing again sounds really good. Don't know if they'll give that back. Making wall standing 2 not an airborne hit and making it a standing hit so it actually does 60 damage. Yeah, sounds good. Would they give it? I don't know. That's why I'm not like those are, I could live without those kind of stuff. Like they can come in, they don't have to come in, right? It's whatever. No, they'll just reduce the damage. Reduce scaling. That's all it is. If JFSR tracking. I mean, again, they can bring that back. They can bring back so many stuff, but at the same time, they also don't really have to move stuff either. No, yeah, this is the Kazuya. I got him. Which version is better? It depends on what you want. I've always said it before. Like, Tekken 7 Hwoarang's all about damage. Tekken 8 Hwoarang's all about safely hitting the opponent. So basically, one character is very explosive. The other character is, like, pretty damn safe. But of course, like, when Heat is active, obviously, Tekken 8 Hwoarang's just the best character, period. When he has Heat active. But of course, if we don't consider Heat as much, then yeah. Safer versus more damaging. Then Tag 2 is like your balance-ish. and it leans a little bit more on safety rather than damage. So Tekken 7 Hwoarang definitely the biggest when it comes to like just damaging an opponent. This is a long ass set. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6. Ah, no. What? 2, 5. 2, 5, 3, 5. 4, 5. 5, 5. 5, 6, 5, 7. 5, 8. 5, 9. 6, 9. 6, 10. 6, 11. 6, 12. You want the first three? Okay, sure. First three it is then. I see people complaining about balance. I mean, there are still issues about the game. I wouldn't say it's completely balanced. Like, there's the top tiers, bruh. Is Avengers level threat in Heat? No, that's true. He is 100% one of the most dangerous characters when Heat is active. I dare say his Heat's one of the best. Hello, Future. Like, what other character can match his Heat? It's a smaller list of characters that can match his Heat.
Round 1. Fight.
Like, if that's the character we were playing the entire time, life would be so good. And at the same time, we would have gotten nerfed earlier. Okay, you're still frame trapping with DF2. How am I? Same as always. I'm all good. Nothing really changes on my end. Like the last 2 days, I've been just chilling. Chilling and chatting. I could have streamed actually yesterday. I could have. But I opted not to.
Round 2.
Only becomes really relevant in high level play. I guess so. Okay, offense so far, son of Goldie. You're alright. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it. This looks good. Still grinding ranks? Nope, I'm done. I'm ending on Tekken God. Or Tekken God Supreme, yeah? Because it says it's gonna record your highest one, right? For like the panel. So yeah. I mean, I failed to hit GOD in Season 1. That's okay.
Round 3.
Like, I'll just wait for Season 2 and then re-grind at that point. Like, I haven't been feeling it. That's why I've only been streaming like Tekken twice a week. For like the past month or so. GOD Infinite. I don't think I would hit Infinite. Probably up to like the 3rd gem or something like that. Okay, you tried to use the fastest move, yeah? Oh, that's a combo. I still have time. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't care. It's just a PNG. I'll get my PNG another time. The highest is considered for the reset, yeah. I'll be going back to Tekken King, I think. Tekken King? Yeah. Okay, spacing. Down 2. Alright. Ah, that's whatever. So it's not that far from Tekken King. Like, that's gonna be really quick to get. Unless they make Hwoarang ass, then yeah, that's not gonna be easy to get then. I don't really have much to say, Son of Goldie. A lot of this looks good. Like you throw out your checking buttons in neutral. Of course, when you get punished, it's because, what do you call this? You were definitely throwing out buttons in a place where the opponent could whiff punish you. And like, you're trying to get out of the wall, which I like. And then here, you throw them with like plus frames, right? And then you check them with this. So you're basically currently doing 2 things after you're down 2. You're doing DF2 to see if they get launched, right? And then you're doing DF1-2 or DF1 by itself. So basically, the only thing you need to add now is a low. So my recommendation after down 2 is to basically add down 4. So if your opponent doesn't get launched by DF2, that means you can check them with DF1, right? Or conversely, you can already check them low by hitting them with down 4. Then after down 4 hits, you can hit them with like 1-2. Because if they're ducking your second hit of DF1 too, or they're not doing anything after the DF1, then yeah, you can just straight up press a low, right? Do another down 4. Or press another down 2. Maybe Mighty Ruler again. Yeah, that's okay. You're sitting halfway up in TG. Oh yeah, definitely doable if you're already halfway in TG. And then you punishing lows with while standing for 1+2, which is beautiful. You mid-check them. Yeah, and then combo. That's alright. Then you wait. Beautiful. A lot of this is good. Like you're improving in real time. Real time. This isn't a punish. You're a little bit slow, but like it would have been a punish. And if you jab checked this move earlier. Because it is -12 as you can see there. So basically if you pressed 2-1 or 1-2 right away, that would have been a punish. Is this the cosplay of the guy from Kingdom Hearts? It is? I'm not sure. Going for safer option, think back 1-4. I mean, yeah, you can back 1-4. Yeah, down 2. Yeah, you see, like, the DF2 didn't work earlier, right? So you hit them with another down 2. And then now you check them with DF1 too. So, like, they duck this. So, like, the next time they do that, like, you can just do DF1 by itself into another DF1 because they're thinking about, like, the second hit of DF1 too, right? And then you can do, like, DF1 into down 2 or DF1 into down 4. Like, those are basically the options you're cycling through. Based on, like, how your opponent is reacting. It is the guy from Kingdom... I see.
Round 3. Fight.
DF2+3 with... And then when you get punished, that's because of the opportunity your opponent created. You create space, DF3. You get punished here, that's because, again, you get hit. Or because you create space, rather, and they get your back. Because, again, that has to be faster when you block a move. And then this is a combo, right? So if you get DF2+3 on counter hit, while standing 3. Is this a wall? God damn this character. But yeah, basically, while standing 3. Like, you get it while standing 3. Then you can, like, pretty much do a basic combo right after that. Or, that's also basic. That works too. Yeah, but no, yeah, eventually. But like, you can always just commit. Like, if for as long as it hits or it counter hits, like, you can always just commit to like a while standing 3, and then like it's really easy to pick up the combo right after that. It's the annoying matchup list. Well, I mean, Leo will be easier to get compared to Kuma or Lars because Leo's pretty basic. You tried to punch parry, that's fine.
Round 4. Fight.
Then you mid-check, which is beautiful. Then you go for the low, because they've been, you know, standing, right? Yeah, and then, yeah, if it was a faster down 4, that would have basically hit. I mean, like, a lot of this has been good for the most part. And it's 50-50s. I mean, there's no 50-50 in bulk. There's only a 50-50 in K&K, and that's when Leo's knee is raised. But besides that, like, you start to notice, like, it's a pretty weak-ish stance. Weak-ish. Thanks to fall asleep.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, now what happens? So They hell sweep. They hell sweep. They hell sweep. Wait, you were punch parrying already? So, wait. Let me count it. So, 1, 2. They hit you with another low 3. Why punch parry? I guess you were assuming that they were gonna go for a jab. Fair enough. But okay, you punch parry. This is the 4th low. By the time after your punch parry, Son of Goldie, this should have been you commit duck already. This should have been commit duck after the 4th low. Because they've been throwing out low non-stop already. So it's just like, okay, they're just really trying to chop my legs. Because if we follow that, right? So this is the 4th low. If we commit low right now, we live. We live. Then you're fine. Or even here. Like, okay, they keep hitting me low. I'm gonna duck now. And then they're gonna throw that out. Then I can like interrupt them. Or I can get a free punish. I'm one of the two. I mean, yeah, it's again right after the 4th low, because it's too many lows already.
Round 2. Fight.
What's the counterplay? You can basically down jab it. Like if Leo enters K and K, whether that be from back 1-4 or F4, you can basically down jab K and K. The only way Leo can beat you from K and K is to basically do the same thing that Hwoarang's doing to people who down jab him. They have to use a mid that low crushes, and the only mid that Leo has from K and K is a hop kick, which is basically -13. The same thing for like Hwoarang with RFS of forward 4. But the thing is, Hwoarang has a safer option, right? He has RFS 3 slide 4 and RFS of forward 3. So Leo does not have that. So basically, you're forcing the Leo to always press that because they don't have any other option that wins. And then when it's bulk, you can still basically down jab. It's just that you may potentially die to the power crush and bulk. That's it. On hit, naturally, you should be respecting a lot of this stuff. But on block, you can disrespect it a lot if you want. It depends on like how the Leo counters it. But the counter usually is like not enter stance. Generally speaking. Okay, the fair because you're trying to get the heat dash, right? Okay, you gotta drill that. Remember, when you block a move like this, you can always check it with like your fastest 10 frame, right? Like your 1-2, your 2-1. You need to gain this information. Like if you play against Kazuya enough and like you get to punish this move consistently, then it's just like, okay, this is a punish. Instead of like a place where you can go for like a mix-up. Because there are other moves for Kazuya where you could like do this immediately. Like if you block his wall standing 4, you could do that. Or DF4. But that DF2, it's like learning punishes. Because this game is really all about knowledge. So the more knowledge you have, the more you can operate and do certain stuff. The less knowledge you have, the more it's like you're still gambling on a lot of situations. So it's like building up that knowledge slowly but surely.
Round 3. Fight.
Down 1+2. That's 3 lows in a row. Okay. That was the 4th low. Good block. Like it. Down 4. Don't forget. That's if you get this to counter hit, or if it hits, right? That's down 4, right? Because the other counter hit is like F1+2, right? If they get hit by the second hit. But like for as long as it knocks down 4. I mean, yeah, no, yeah. So if you're playing them often, again, it's like you have to gain that knowledge for Kazuya. That way, you know, other options start to show up. It's like, okay, if they throw out this move, I can punish that, blah, blah, blah. If I block this, I can start doing this, yada, yada, yada. Is Leo? No, Leo is good, Oki. Pretty damn good Oki, actually. Actually, every character in this game has good Oki. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you're checking a lot of it with like your 1-2 or 2-1. Because those are your safest checks. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's an F1 plus 2. But like, if that shoulder counter hits, that was while standing 3-1-2, right? Like, if this counter hits, that's an F1 plus 2. So that's very easy execution. If not that, you can go for FF2, get lightning glare, and then you get like extra. 2-1's 10 frames? No, your 2-1's 11 frames. But the thing is, the reason why I'm recommending it is because it's a safe move. What you need is a safe move that you can, a fast, safe move that you can press to like check opponents. So it's like, oh, I don't know if this move's safe or not. Like what you block. Okay, I have to press my fastest button to see if like I can punish them or not. The double punch thing? Which double punch thing? Are you referring to like a forward 1-2 as Oki? That could work, yeah. Like here, see, like if you already checked this before, so like you block this move. This is FF4, Kazuya FF4. If you did like a 1-2 here, right? Your opponent can't do anything. Because look, they commit immediately to down back 1-2. They commit to basically another button after their button where they can't press. So like having this knowledge on deck allows you to create more decisions instead of just like standing there. It's like, oh, okay, I know this move is now a safe move. So like, and they're slow as hell. So like I can do something slow as well because I have all the frames to like do something here. Oh, you're talking about back 1 plus 4. That move? Oh, you're talking about DF2 plus 3. That's not Oki. That's just like a really good low. Its only downside is that it's short. I thought you were talking about back 1 plus 4. So you're talking about Oki. DF2 plus 3 is not Oki. I mean, can it be used for Oki? Sure. Yeah, it can be.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, they're a little bit late. Again, don't forget that every time you were doing it earlier. For as long as you block a low, right? Any low in this game, that should have been your punish every single time. Like that should never disappear. Like if the standing moves are gonna be something that you get over time, like that knowledge, but like lows, always while standing for 1 plus 2. Always, always, always. Instead of like letting the opponent get away from it. Oh, sweet. Nah.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, sweet. Alright. Okay. It's fine. We already talked about the follow-up for that one. Uh-huh.
Round 3. Fight.
Huh? One, two, three. 3 lows straight. There you go. Of course, again, what should have been wall standing for 1+2. Yeah, good check. That's why throwing out down 4 would have been really good. Because like right after you check them or hit them with your down 2, and if they're staying in place, you get that. And if they stay in place again, like you throw out DF1, you can hit them with another down 2, loop it basically. Nah, yeah, you gotta commit a lot of the frames already. If you're getting more Kazuya XP over time, the more it should transform a lot of your situations, because there were some places where you're just essentially gambling on like, okay, I block this -9 move, and then, of course, I'm not sure if you knew it was -9 or not, but like, you were definitely changing up your option over and over again every time you blocked that move, when you could have stuck to like a singular 1 or 2 options, because your opponent can't really do anything there anymore. Like, you won't know the exact frame, yes, but like, you'll know that you can keep them in check. Like, every time you're pressing button. Spoiler alert, you know. Oh no. I mean, if you know, all the more you gotta like drill it in. Like, oh, okay, if I block Kazuya's FF4, his steel pedal kick, I can do DF3, I can do DF1. Most importantly, you can throw out down 2. It's one of those situations where you can throw out a down 2 for free. But yeah, more or less, you're on the right track. Like, you're definitely still improving. I can see it from like these first 3 games. And then looking at the scores, 1-3, 2-3, 2-3, 3-1, 3-2, 3-1. And then like, I guess they start spamming low again, and then she's like, okay, you're going back to that, right? Yeah, Bluesin, just again, follow the pin comment. But yeah, that's everything about your set, Son of Goldie. Probably a little bit short feedback, but yeah. If you have any questions, let me know. Dia, it is your time to shine. Caller noted. Noted. It's against a Horang. Is it this one? The Blood Talon? I guess there's no other Horang here, right? Yep, there's no other Horang. It's this guy. Is there any particular part in this set that you want reviewed? Or do I just pick a random part? Because you guys played a long-ass set, basically. Don't worry if it's... Okay. Sure. Like, is there any part here wherein, like, you felt like, yeah, okay, I could have like, gotten something here or whatever. Or, like, I don't understand what was happening here. Because here we have the... You guys basically go 2-2. Whichever is not a snowball. So basically no 3-0s. Okay, so these 2 games then. Because these are both final round, yeah? Actually, how about these 3 games? Because, you know, it's technically, it follows the first to 2 rule. So 3-2, a 2-3, 3-2, 3-2. Yeah, it's not a snowball, right? Yeah, whatever is not a snowball, sure.
Get ready for the next battle.
And this is like the last part of your set too, so I'm gonna assume like there's a bunch of like options you guys have shown, conditioning and whatnot, blah blah blah. No problem, Future. Much thanks for dropping by. Take care. They're wearing the classic Horang. Classic Horang colors. Tag 2. Are you a wrestler, Dia? Your outfit screams wrestling. Did you do the John Cena thing where you betrayed Cody Rhodes? He became a heel out of nowhere. Is he OP? No. He's high tier, but I wouldn't say he's like OP. Like Horang's problem will always still remain.
Round 2. Fight.
Lemao. Yeah, they definitely, I can see it. They're a good player for sure. A little bit late on that up 3. Correct though, just a little bit late. Also, Blue Sin, have you sent like your Tekken ID and stuff? Or not yet? So I'm kind of waiting for that so I can throw it on my notepad. 14. Ooh, okay, that's not using your frames properly. But okay, you're supposed to get 2 rounds back.
Fight.
Not yet? Okay. I mean, you can also just check Waiver Wiki. Sometimes you don't even have to boot the game. Like, you can just use websites that gather the data from the game. And then, like, you can just grab your Tekken ID there and then just, like, copy-paste it in, like, a notepad so that you always have it. Good interrupt. Ooh! Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Ooh! That could have been a mid-check. I like it. I like it. Unfortunately, there wasn't a wall splat. Okay. Combo. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking back 1 too. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, the mix.
Final round.
It's sus. No, it's wrestling. It's WWE. Come on. Is it not a wrestling outfit? It is a wrestling outfit. Come on. They're gonna win the WWE Championship, bro. The mix, the smix. Punish. A little bit late. Which one? Swag Lord's outfit, bro. Nice. That's how you make up for like the first 2 rounds. Yeah, but now let's look at the details. The details. The details.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice, so you go +4. You back off. That's +8. You were crouching. When it comes to the Horang lows, Dia, Horang doesn't have a low that's punishable enough with like while standing 3. So like you're usually punishing a lot of Horang's lows with while standing 4. Technically, for like everyone in the cast, majority of the time you are punishing a lot of their lows with while standing 4 or while standing 4-4. Rarely are you actually punishing it with while standing 3. So you may want to like remove that from your muscle memory a bit. Because the low you did block here, -13. Instead of it being negative, it has to be -14 so that you can use while standing 3. So most of the lows that do get spammed in this game, right, are usually -13 and below. Very rarely like someone throwing out -14 and above. Well, if they're throwing out something higher, usually it's a launch punishable low. At that point, you're not even going to throw out while standing 3. You're going to throw out while standing 2, 3, right? So usually it's while standing 4 rather than while standing 3. Because you don't want to put yourself... Like, if it was a safe move, it would have been fine. Even if you don't get the punish. But, like, if you throw it out, you put yourself in a punishable state. Luckily, like, that was max range of while standing 3. So, you don't get punished by Horang 2-4. But, yeah. Better to, like, just punish the low. Instead of, like, putting yourself in a position where you may potentially, like, get punished for it. No, yeah, Leo while standing 4 or while rising 4 1+2 is one of the best 11 frame while standing punishes or while rising punishes in the game. Nobody does too much damage with it. My muscle memory while standing 3 was conditioned with Jin's while standing 2. Down 2 is down 2. Yeah, because that's negative 14. Jin down 2 is negative 14. Like, and if you really like want to punish him for it, it just have to like while standing 3. Fair, fair, fair. And while standing 4-4 doesn't do enough of a punish to it. True. But like it's only for specific lows wherein you do like your while standing 3, yeah? JFSR. This one you look low. That's okay. Then you back one out into a heat burst. That, you set it up perfectly. That was a whiff punish right here. Like, you've been getting hit, you're able to avoid this. How are you even able to avoid this? I guess you're allowed to avoid it. But yeah, you heat burst. And then you wait, right? You wait. They sidestep BF2. If you registered that whiff, you basically won. Like right there, you basically won the set. Then they get up, they get hit by DFT plus 4, like there's nowhere for them to go. Like that one small whiff punish right over here, that could have changed a life. I have it now copy pasted, Bluesin. It's in my notepad. You might be the last person I'll review for, what do you call this? For this stream. Yeah, because after the Snell P, then you. So that whiff punish was missed. Of course, that's a legitimate punish. And then this is the one where you don't use your frames properly, right? RFF3. Down 4-4. Do I need to tell you the risk about down 4-4? No, I think you know the risk about down 4-4, right? When it gets blocked? Yeah. Because you know what happened to you. You get launched. Down back 4. This one's late. That's it. You just have to be faster. Like, it's correct. And I love the attempt. I love the attempt to, like, go for it. It just has to be faster. Because once you got it... Oops. That's some pretty good damage. And they're dead. Well, I wouldn't say they're dead, but like it puts you in a favorable position. I like the off timing here. The off timing here was really nice. So you down 3-4, and then you don't even do it immediately. And you wait a second. You wait a second before you do the flying eagle, which is nice. So you're changing up your timing so like your opponent may press a button in between, and then you catch them for it. No, the attempt's good. The attempt's all that matters. It's like attempting to like whiff punish with back 3. You're trying to build it up, your recognition of like when to do it, right? It's good. Nothing comes overnight after all. Now this is the one where you didn't use your frames properly. So you punish Ignition Barrage, DFT plus 4, with your own DFT plus 4. Remember, you're only plus 4. And like your option, the option you went with was FF3 right away. And they mashed. They mashed. So if we follow the frames that you were supposed to use, a DF1 will interrupt them. Hell, you should win if you do DF2. Game set. So for as long as you follow your frames, you would have won. Because FF3, again, 18 to 19 frame mid that you tried to press, it's too slow. So basically, for as long as you're pressing 16 frames or down, and if you want to make it more airtight, which is basically 14 frames or lower or faster, right? You would have won. So don't forget to always like use your frames and play within your frames. Now, of course, I don't know because again, this is a longer set. So maybe there was a part wherein like they were holding here and you already checked them with a faster move, and then now this is just one of the moments when like they're like, yeah, YOLO, I'm gonna interrupt them, right? So you're gonna have to play that based on like how your opponent's like interrupting them or whatnot. But yeah, generally play within your frames and then like use that as like the basis for your mix-up, like if they're holding after your frames. Because once you start getting your W, I don't think I have anything to say anymore.
Fight.
Besides this is a habit I see. I guess every other Horang's been getting hit by this too. You block something that's completely safe. Like it's -8. What do? You throw out a high. Okay, here's the risk. Here's the risk if you do that. That's the risk. So if you throw out a high right after a really safe move, an opponent can straight up duck your high and then punish you for it. So what do you generally want to do here? You hit them with a mid. Hit him with a mid. And you have two mids that are okay. So like you have a -1 mid wherein you can sidestep, backdash, and like even still jab interrupt. You have a forward 2 that puts you at -2 on block. And then like, you know, you have RFF options available to you. So you can still have like an RFF 2-1. You can prevent a high jab check with RFF back 4. You can still double claymore cancel. You can still do backlash, etc. Like put yourself in a position where you can still do something while still checking your opponent all at the same time. Like eventually there'll be times where yes, you can jab check them, but there's a risk if like the opponent is ducking after their safe move. Yeah? That's about it. FF3. Yes, that's a good punish. There, see, you do forward 2 into back 4. Very beautiful. Good punish. Into, yeah. Like that whole part, that was okay. They jab check again. Like you basically just want to take away the idea of like an opponent ducking there. That's all. Even here, like if the opponent decided to duck, you might have been in danger. Might, but they didn't duck here, so you're fine. Back 2 again. That's unfortunate. It wasn't the wall splat. So basically, if you don't get the wall splat here, right? So if you recognize you don't get the wall splat, change that into FF3. And then that's what it's gonna look like. And actually, it could have looked like this. Yeah, and then it's basically GG's. But of course, that's recognizing the slump right away. Which is gonna be pretty tough, yeah. But then after this, you're fine. Pound, 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 pound. Yeah, and then the mix, the biggest mix, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cancels. This is custom. It's wrestling. Come on, guys. It's a wrestling outfit. Yeah, down back 4-2. That is a good strategy, eh? Little bit late on that punish, but good punish attempt. Instead of this being 3-3-3 here, three, 3-2. Actually, can you get an extra hit? Yeah, you can get that. Or you can get that. Or you can get that. Yeah, you have options. Yeah, it doesn't have to be 3-3-3. 3-3 into LFS forward, 3-3-3 into LFS back, 3-3-3 into LFS down 4, 3-3-2. You wanted to do 3-3. Ah, yeah, I can see it. Yeah. And unfortunately, it registered the third one. The third 3. Okay, but now you like know you have options, right? So you have 333, 332, 3-3 into LFS forward, 3-3 into LFS back, 3-3 into LFS down 4. Like you're like, oh okay, I have like a set of options I can do the next time I do like this kind of combo. Yeah, 1-3 too many. It's wrestling? Yes! It is. It is.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Ooh. Okay, good punish. Okay. Nice. 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 Beautiful. Up back 3. And switch. Okay, that works too. I have nothing to say. That was a good round.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. They get the non-lethal skyrocket. Oh, they're late. That's fine though. Ooh. Okay. No, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I still have nothing to say.
Round 3. Fight.
Wow! Oh, you are so good at this game. What the fudge? You reacted to that moment? That's insane. How the hell did you react to this moment? You reacted to the second hit whiffing of the initial counter hit on down 4. Damn! What a reaction. You are hella good at this game. I mean, it depends on what you think the fan service is, because I know a lot of the girls like Orang. Like when you could put your characters in the main menu, I saw a bunch of posts on Twitter and they were like, damn! And then when you could put your custom as well, it was like all the more, like damn!
Round 4. Fight.
Huh? What happened there? Okay, you know this one, Dia, right? I don't have to tell you that you were like pressing at negative. So it's the same way when I tell you to like use the frames, it's also knowing the frames of like when you get hit, yeah? Yeah. I mean, they have the data, eh? We don't have the data. Either the same. I guess so. I mean, I'm just happy like my character's in the game. You're pressing at -5, not -4. But yeah, same thing, right? Still negative. Like high negative. But like, yeah, they have the data, we don't. So maybe there's a higher percentage. We never know. Or like the casual audience. But I mean, yeah, again, like, this character's in the game, I'm happy. That's all that matters to me. He's not DLC, I don't have to wait. Because if he was, goddamn, I don't know what I'd be doing.
Fight.
That frustrates you? Which one? The one pressing at negative? I mean, is that your tsunami kick? I didn't notice. No, that's normal. He didn't step the tsunami kick, he stepped RFFDF4. That's normal. That is supposed to happen. That is basically the crux of like the while standing 4-4 mix-up. it's always built around RFF-DF4. So like you can step RFF-DF4 and they can barely step it. If so, it's buffed to like prevent sidestep right a little bit. Not fully, but a little bit. So like opponents would have a harder time sidestepping towards the right versus RFF-DF4. But he sidestepped towards the left here. This is basic counterplay. So that's supposed to happen. This is normal. So you need to play around like this mix-up because like your opponent can step. Like it was even worse in 7, Dia. Like in 7, there's no tracking on RFF-DF4. In Tekken 8, it has some slight tracking now. So it's actually a little bit better. But you still have to play around this mix-up wherein like they can step it. So like they're thinking about stepping RFF-DF4. So you need to use moves that prevent them from like stepping. So down back 4 would be perfect. And then since they're sidestepping towards the left here, RFF back 3 would be perfect as well. So, I mean, you can always just throw this out in the lab and then like see which options. Like you put the opponent to like sidestep right, sidestep left. And make sure they're in the correct side where they can sidestep because this does include force crouch. So if you're playing on player 1 and they're on player 2, they can only sidestep towards the right. If you're playing on player 2 and they're playing on player 1, you have to put the sidestep towards the left. But yeah, as I mentioned earlier, down back 4 is always going to be a key move for both sidesteps. Your homing moves, RFF-DF3 and backlash are always there. RFF-21, RFF-24, the second hit of these two jab strings. RFF back 3 for sidestep left. RFF3, F1 plus 2. And RFF forward 3 for sidestep right. And then DF2 again for sidestep left. Yes. Is playing with frame advantage... You mean playing with frames on while you're playing? Why are you doing that? I mean, yeah, I guess you can learn the moves faster. Like, oh, okay, that's the frames of this move. That's the frames of this move. You are technically cheating, yes, because if you have the exact number of like the move you block, then you can easily punish it, no problem, right? Even as a learning tool, it helps. Yes, it could speed up stuff, but like, you could consider yourself that you're quote-unquote cheating, yeah? I mean, they had that in Tekken 7. I wouldn't be surprised if they have it in Tekken 8. But at the end of the day, even if you have those numbers, if you don't know how to make a decision after those frames, it doesn't do anything. And if you're unable to like punish immediately, right? But it's just like something to like tell you the frames right away. And it's just like how are you processing that information quickly? Because you still have to do it. Not unless like the script is doing it for you, then yeah, but again, you're still cheating. Because like your opponent can't see your frames either, right? So the fact that you have an advantage over them means you are cheating, right? So, lamao. Okay, but like the other person, they know it, like they learned it. You're just seeing it and like you gain information for that, right? It's not fair. Rather than someone who actually learned it. And you still need to get someone else that actually went through learning that, right? Instead of like the game just being like, oh yeah, this move's negative 12, right? Oh, did the game eat your inputs? Or like did your like controller disconnect? That sucks. This looks like a disconnect. Yeah, maybe. Damn, your JFSR! Controller disconnect. Okay. That's unfortunate. I feel like you would have had you would have had such a major advantage, I feel. Where are we here? I'll do the combo. No, yeah, you would have... I wouldn't say you would have won, but you definitely would have had like a really strong chance at winning. Because what's gonna happen after that combo... You see, look how much damage you did too. Or well, how much damage you would have done, assuming you did that combo route. You're gonna end down 3-3-2, they're gonna force to wake up. Then you're gonna lock them in with like DFP plus 4 to prevent a Rage Art attempt. Now that you go Heat Dash plus 5. And then now you can grab, and they have to down jab. They down jab you, whatever. If they down jab you, like it's really bad for them. Man, that sucks. That one controller disconnect took away all of this, huh? It took it away. God damn it. But yeah, JFSR, the execution. Beautiful. That paid off in their favor. Ooh, no down 3-4. Hey, I don't have to tell you that. You pressed there. You pressed at +6. And if you didn't press, how much HP did they have? It was low enough, right? Because they actually went for it. They went -14
Round 1.
with no heat.
Fight.
Actually, a really whack decision. I don't fully agree with it. But I mean, yeah, if you know your opponent's gonna press, fair enough. It's low enough, right? No, yeah, you killed. Why am I not allowed to? Ah, because I'm pressing too early. Yeah, you killed. Hello, Ross. Outside of rolling the dice on losing frame advantage, what's the harm in doing a throw off a successful? Are you talking about a heat dash? Are you talking... wait. So if you get a heat engager, you go +17, right? You basically get a 50-50. What? It's a 50-50. So like your opponent... So generally a 50-50 is about a low and a mid, right? So if we take Horang, that means your opponent has to block JFSR or eat a down 3-4. They have to pick between the two. So if they're afraid of getting launched and they're willing to take down 3-4, then like your opponent's standing, you can hit them with a throw. And the only reason you'd lose on a throw is because the opponent high crushes you. Or they break your throw. If they break your throw, it just means they have good defense. But if they high crush you, then it becomes information like, oh, okay. So the downside is that they either break your throw or they high crush you. That's it. But like it's still part of the 50-50. It's the other mix-up that goes along with it. So like your initial mix-up is going to be like, okay, I'm either going to throw out JFSR down 3-4. And then like if they're standing... and I don't want to risk my low, like they're already thinking about it, then I can just go for a grab. There's not necessarily a harm to it. The worst case scenario is you getting launched for it, yes. But if like they just mash down jab or they just duck and then that's it, like, it's nothing. But if they are ducking into like a wall standing too, then yeah, fine, that hurts. But besides that, yeah. But yeah, if you just waited, man, the commit to go for it. Yeah, if you just waited, that would have been yours. No, but it's like looking at like how these stuff connect to each other. So like they're already thinking about the initial 50-50. So it's like that's where the grabs come in. So like if you duck King has like ways to kill you. And King actually prefers it if you duck rather than breaking his throws. Because like he has mids that hurt a lot. DF2-1, down back 2, hop kick. FCDF2 while standing 2-2. Like, it hurts. But if you're able to break his throws, it's like, it's worse for him. Because it's just like, okay, now what?
Round 2.
So it's another thing to the mix-up. It's not exactly a bad thing. Your worst case scenario is you get launched. That's it. You never see high-level... It's because high-level players have good throw breaks. So even if your character has a throw game, right? They can see the arms, right? The arms. But it doesn't mean they don't attempt throws. Like, in high-level play, you still see players attempt throws from time to time. Like, there was one of those sets. I forgot which tournament it was, but I just remember Nee playing somebody in a tournament. And he just kept attempting a throw over and over and over and over again. He didn't really care. He just kept doing it over and over again. I forgot if it was Nee attempting it or if it's like the other player attempting it. All I know is that Nee was in that set. And it involved throws.
Round 4. Fight.
Bruh? What was bruh? I didn't really notice anything.
Fight.
No, I mean, yeah, again, so like King's using throws to make you duck. So, I mean, it's the same thing. You can do that as well with Orang. That's completely fine. That's bruh. I mean, that was caused because of sidestep right into forward 3. So you up 4, they sidestep. You see how the angle's already changing by this point? And then they sidestep forward 3. I don't know if that was the one. Yeah, I don't know where the bruh is. The bruh.
Fight.
Or if that's the bruh. I mean, airborne moment. Airborne moment. Too early.
Final round. Fight.
Airborne? Up back 3. The King's mid damage? I mean, it hurts. Hey, we're late. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I covered most of it already in like the first and second game. The last game is really just a repeat of like what happened in the second. So like, it's using your frames and like knowing when to press in certain places. That's about it. But besides that, yeah, this is a hella improvement from like before. Beautiful stuff, Dia. Beautiful stuff. But yeah, that's everything about your sets. If you have any other questions, let me know. Nah, you start in throws. Yes, you start in throws. Like, your opponent's gotta get scared of that. Like, if they have a weak throw break, then yeah, all the more. LP. Which set is it? Because you didn't tell me who. You just said I'm gonna line up. So here we are. Is it against Hui? Don't expose the scrum stats. Then we can do these 2 games because they're both final round. And there's also the last part of the sets too. So Leroy. OMG. OMG. OMG Hui. OMG.
Get ready for the next battle.
Chill. Like, there are other higher level players that the game said they had 65 defense, and it's just like, are you saying they're ass? No, of course not. That's just like how they were playing at that time. That's okay. You still lost? No, you won this one. I'm picking a game where you won.
Round 1. Fight.
Because that's what LP wants. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you know about Leroy and LP? Zero? Okay. We're gonna talk about a ton of Leroy stuff then. I might just go to practice mode too. Like, just to explain a bunch of Leroy stuff. Because a lot of the offense I'm seeing here, it seems like it's a habit on like what kind of sequences and flowcharts you love doing. So if I were to say something, it's basically just make it safer. Because you're not making some of these stuff safer. Like, you're just doing it right away. And then when it comes to Leroy stuff, let's seeing which Leroy stuff Koi likes doing. Because that one, like 1-1, they typically would do a low, or what do you call this? Back turn down 2 or back turn 2. Like, there's rarely any other option that comes with it. You just know the basic combo. That's all you need sometimes. Grab. Still alive. Down 3. Yep.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, so stuff we need to cover are Hermit, SS 1+2, back 3, and down back 3.
Fight.
Wait, he can also do it from Hermit, right? Yeah, he can do it from Hermit, yeah. Okay, what other stuff you spam, Hui? What are the other stuff you're spamming?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
No, yeah. There's that. Like, when it comes to LP's offense / defense, it's usually one of the two things. That's why the only thing I really have for it is just like change it up or like make it safer.
Round 2.
And that's restudying like your frames. I was like, oh, okay, my frames are like this after this. Like, what other safe option can I do? Depending on like what kind of option my opponent would do also. And typically, you just pick the fastest options. Like, if your opponent down jabs you or jabs you, what can you do to beat that? Oh no! Oh no! Hui! Get up!
Round 3. Fight.
And that, that happened. It happened. Like, see, that typically always happens. After 1-1, it's always like back turn 2 or down 2. So it's like maybe sometimes after 1-1, hold back, right?
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, you could have escaped that for sure. Voila. I wouldn't say that you're giving it up, but the thing is like you need to change up the timings. The issue is like your opponent already knows that you're always gonna do X or Y. And then what's your success rate in the mix-up, right? Are you succeeding or is it failing? So like the more it fails, should you just keep taking it just because you should be taking it? Should you be taking it? I don't think so. Like not taking the mix-up is also fine as well.
Looks like Sugar's happy to see.
Like if we can touch that first, right? Okay, let's not touch Leroy stuff first, right? Let's play around with Lily neutral / offense.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because if that's the way you view things, that makes it easier for me.
Get ready for the next
And it's just like, I
battle.
have to take it because there's a mix. So, okay. So the back third mix-up is basically, do you complete the string or not, right? Because if you complete the string and it's counter hit, right? You get that. And if like the opponent does press a button in between, right? Yeah, they press a button in between, right? We tell Jin to, I don't want to be here. Not that. But like, I just want him to like jab. So if we tell him to like press here, right? That's basically your back turn mix. So like your opponent has to wait on the third hit of 1-1-3, right? If we're just taking like 1-1 as like your back turn mix up, because there's a lot of other places where you can get the back turn mix up, but we'll just take it from 1-1, really, really basic. So it's like, okay, my opponent will wait here, right? And I can avoid a jab check by doing a low. So I was like, okay, now I get to beat one thing very, very easily. And also, I can protect myself if they throw out a slower move. So if not a jab, and like they mid-check me, I'm fine. I end up being completely safe. I return back to neutral. Of course, down 2 won't work there, but like, this covers that, and then down 2 covers the high challenges, right? So if an opponent then starts to down jab me in this spot, then I can always just press the full thing, right? Or I guess you don't have enough frames for it. I was gonna do back turn 3+4. Apparently you don't have enough frames for it. Nor can you do like a back turn jumping kick. But then you can always just hold back, right? If you have enough space. Hey, why are you not doing it? Oh, so apparently that was a max range thing. I see. It is? Let me turn around. Turn around. Every second, every hour. Brother, let me turn around. There you go. Like that. Like, if it whiffs in that instance, one hit. That becomes a free punish. And like, because an opponent is waiting so much, right? Because they don't want to risk that, right? So if they're not even attempting to like jab, down jab, or DF1, you can like remain safe. Because like, I was trying to like cancel into back. I can't beat a down jab for that. But like, how many times of this or this do you need to get blocked and punished for you to stop doing it? How many times? Because if I base it off the sets we've played, and I take it off and add what you were doing, like when you're doing it against Kui, it doesn't seem like there's a limit for you. Like, you're always gonna do it regardless. So do you not mind getting punished all the time? Or it's just like always flipping a coin wherein like, okay, I'm gonna guess right this time. That's fair. I guess eventually, eventually you'll like get, what do you call this? An opponent wrong, right? Or like you'll catch them guessing wrong, and it's like your advantage. But then like, if you keep failing there and like they're already waiting for this, right? Why not just stay safe? Like they're thinking about it already. And it's just like, okay, I failed maybe two times. Maybe I should stop. And then like the next time they challenge me, then that's when I throw it out. So you can continue rolling the dice, yes. And at the same time, how many times it's like gambling. Yeah? How many times you're gonna keep letting the house win? Most especially if the house does keep winning in this situation. Because if the house keeps winning in this situation, it's gonna suck ass. So how do you make the house not win in this situation? By not letting them win, right? So if they're already waiting for ye old 1-1-3, I can just 1-1 and then I'm free. And then I can like create a different situation of it. Same thing of, let's say, I get a frame trap with DF3. This is one of your best mid moves that have plus frames, right? You can always like check them immediately with like 1+2. But then what happens if they don't press? So it's just like, okay, what's another way I can check them safely? Ah, DF1. Now you can just like DF1 here. So then you're gonna lab it. What can DF1 lose to? But they can't sidewalk left, or Jin can't sidewalk left, right? Oh, but he can sidestep right. So now you're playing around the idea of the fact that they can move around your DF1. Potentially, right? So apparently Jin can't do it consistently enough. But then that becomes the mix. Because now you only basically trade with a down jab, right? So you trade with a down jab. Doesn't even come out immediately. Can you do the jab instead then? I'm dumb. It force crouches. Crouching status move, yes. That's fine. Now you become +1, right? And then like you're in a perfect distance to check them. And then, okay, they're thinking about it. So like if you already made your opponent think about something, do you have to keep attempting to win the gambling part? Wherein like, oh, okay, they're interrupting my my DF1 with a down jab, so I should like roll the dice and high crush. Is it the only answer available to you? Because you are playing the best character in the game when it comes to sidesteps / movement. Probably not the best backdash, but you have a good backdash, good enough. Like if the opponent be thinking about that, I can annoy them. And that's the specialty of the character you are playing. Like they're annoying as hell. I want to move around, like, so I'm +1, right? Do I have to take the frames because I have like a mix-up? Yeah, but at the same time I can also like move around. So basically there are more options than just simply rolling the dice over and over and over and over and over again. It's not a wrong way to play the game, but at the same time it doesn't take the strengths of what your character can do. It's one of the strengths, but not the full strength, right? Like movement on this character is probably the most annoying thing. And then like if your opponent continues to hold because they're afraid of this stuff, right? So like you down 3, sidestep, wait. It's like, okay, do I have to take that? And then they can be so they don't press there the next time, right? So then next time you do another down 3, you check them again. So like you're keeping them locked in like +1 health. But of course, this goes back to you because there's gonna be a lot of thinking involved because there's frames for them to do something and there's always frames for you to do something. So then you might fall into the trap of, oh, I can always just move every single time, right? And then they start hitting you with like, if this is Jin and you're not doing a, let's say, sidestep block, right? And you're just moving right after, blah, you're gonna get hit by a homing move, right? But then now that would have to be added. And just like, oh, okay, now you know your opponent's homing move. And like how they would catch you here. So like, that becomes a sidestep into a duck. And then you can make them play your game. It's like, what kind of game do you want to play, right? Because every character can do something. They can do what you want, which is like take mixes and whatnot. They can do what I was mentioning, which is like moving around and just generally playing defensive or offensive in a way. Because even like throwing out the 2-4 into like sidestep Matterhorn is definitely one of those things. Because like you can always just change it to like 2-4 sidestep DF1 or 2-4 sidestep down jab or even 2-4 sidestep up kick. Like to like less riskier options or even power crush. Where was I going with this? Right. So it's basically just opening like the number of options you have rather than limiting it. Because if you stay in a limited area, your win conditions are only going to be this. You want to have more win conditions rather than a few. Because if it's always just take mix, then that means you can only win by pressing buttons, right? And of course, conversely, like if your win condition is always just like you need an opponent to whiff so that you can punish them, or you need them to like wait so that you can continue chipping them, that also becomes limited. So by like mixing them together, like, okay, take my frames, and then not take my frames, take my frames, not take my frames, not take my frames, not take my frames, take my frames, take my frames, take my frames. Like when you're able to mix and match your win conditions, the better. So like for every situation, there could always be a reason to like why not to take it. And then there'll also be reasons why to take it. And then you need to throw that back to like what's working against your opponent. So certain win conditions, maybe rolling the dice against another opponent might be really, really good. And then against another opponent, maybe rolling the dice is actually really, really ass. And like, so being more efficient at certain win conditions is going to help rather than being efficient only at one. Because one win condition cannot cover for a lot of playstyles and situations. It covers a certain amount, but it's not going to be able to cover all. Yeah? That's basically what I'm trying to get across. More options, better. And like if you're more proficient at like all these things, even more better. Cool. Now let's go to Leroy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, because you're guessing on like how they're gonna defend you, right? And like you keep rolling the dice, and it's just like if you're always wrong, then you get punished. So it's like, how do I create an advantage while not dying a lot? That's why throwing out down 3, sidestep down 3 is really good. And then like down 3 backdash wait, down 3 sidestep wait. You don't even have to press, and like maybe they're looking to like low parry it down, and then like you can play on like timings. Okay. Leroy. So we're gonna go to the Leroy stuff that Hui was doing. So generally speaking, if Leroy enters Hermit on hit, you have to respect it. If Leroy enters Hermit on hit anywhere, whatever way he does it, you have to respect it. Because the first thing that's gonna prevent you from pressing a button is Hermit 4. This is basically his RFS F4, right? Hwoarang's RFS F4. This is kind of like the same thing, and he remains in stance. So this is what you always have to watch out for. It's the first mid to like always prevent you from doing something. Now the move is safe. And the next thing we're going to connect this to is that if you block a Hermit 4, you're going to think, hey, he's -7. Maybe I can do something here. No, you can't. Because number one, he can parry. He can Sabaki. And he has an auto low parry. So if we tell Lily here to jab check, right? We're going to tell Lily to jab check. And I'm going to do Hermit 4. That's what happens to you. You die. And then if not that, you die. Yeah? And then, if you were to do a low versus Hermit, you also die. So basically, you have to keep track of these three things. He has a parry, he has a Sabaki, and then he has an auto low parry. So the parry he has to activate by himself. The Sabaki, he has to activate by himself. And the auto low parry, basically, he shouldn't press a button after he does Hermit. And it'll activate by itself. So you basically want him, right? After he enters Hermit, so that he enters Hermit, right? And after he does this, you kind of just want him to do that. Because the Leroy will risk it. They will risk one of the three. They'll either remain in place, parry, or Sabaki. So, when that happens, utilizing your really, really damn good movement. So you block this. You just generally want to move because, number one, you avoid Hermit 1. Actually, you avoid everything, period. So if I pick left, which is my preferred way to deal with Hermit. Oh, wow, I don't know if this is Lily specific, but Horang's fine. But you're still avoiding that. Oops. Like, see how many options you're avoiding? So basically, movement would be really good for you the moment they throw out Hermit 4. Basically, the moment they mid-check you with this, movement is really, really good. The next thing you need to know about Hermit, so basically, right, they get a Hermit, anything a Hermit on hit. This is the first thing that keeps you in check. After that, they can use 3 defensive options to make you think. The next thing is that Hermit on block. So there are certain moves of Hermit on block wherein it's actually punishable. So that's 1, 2, 4. Because you see it's -9. At -9, Leroy's not allowed to do this. So if we tell Lily to jab again, right? I can't Hermit 1. I can't Hermit back 2. And I can't get out of Hermit to block either. So basically it's unsafe. If I do Hermit 1, 4, oops, make that one hit. It's also punishable. If I do DF4 by itself, I'm still safe. So basically, for as long as it's -6 on block, Leroy is considered safe in Hermit. Safe in quotation marks. If he does -9, he's punishable. So 1, 2, 4 and while standing 1, 4 are just examples of that. Because if you block, let's say, down 3, 2, he's even safer. He's only -3. And like, he can still avoid your jab. No problem. So that's basically a general overview of what Hermit is. Let's move on to the next thing that Hui was doing. That's sidestep 1 plus 2 and Hermit sidestep 1 plus 2. Yeah? So basically, this is the +7 high chip damaging move, which is really, really annoying. So there's nothing you can really do about this move. You kind of are just forced to block it. So if it comes out of Hermit, you gotta block it. If he just does it by itself from sidestep, you have to block it. So the situation you want to look at is what happens on block. So generally, an opponent would try to keep you in check with down 1 plus 2. This is Leroy's speed engager. It's -4. So if you decide to backdash, right? So again, sidestep 1 plus 2, you backdash. This is the best case scenario for you. Pretty much all the time. Because what's Leroy can't catch you anymore at this range. Even if I do the thing Hui was telling me to do. Oh, sidestep 1 plus 2, right? So far. Actually, by the time... like, right around here. You see how much distance you've created? And like, if you're gonna try to do a sidestep 1 plus 2 again, it only reaches because like he goes really crazy with it. But like, you could have interrupted already by that point. Like, backdash and movement basically would get you out of there. No problem. So you're really looking at the situation after Hermit. After sidestep 1 plus 2 or Hermit sidestep 1 plus 2. So you're not really looking to like how to deal with this move. You're looking for the situations after it. So obviously if you get hit by it, it's so ass. Because it's basically a 50-50. But if you do block it, movement is the key. And then seeing like which options they like to run right after it. Because that's backdash, right? So if we tell Lily to sidewalk right, and I do sidestep 1 plus 2 into down 1 plus 2. You see that? Just like that. And then if you include, you know, a sidewalk right into a block, now you'd be able to avoid back 3. I know Lily's gonna get hit here, but if you add a block there, that means you're avoiding one of his best mid options and then forcing him to like do something else in order to catch you. So he'd have to do something like something really safe. Let's say sidestep 1+2 into back 4. That's kind of like a net negative to him because now you go back to neutral. That's basically sidestep 1+2 or hermit sidestep 1+2. Again, you're focusing on the situations after, not the move itself, in order to like avoid it, right? The next move we're gonna talk about is back 3 and down back 3. These are new moves this character got, and damn, these moves are good. So basically, they're homing to homing high, that's plus on block, and a homing low, that's plus on hit, and is technically safe on block. Like if you block this move, it's -8. Again, it has to be -9 to be punishable. So which means he can still do his sabaki, he can still do his parry, and he still has his auto low parry. So you have to think about those 3 things. It's the same thing we talked about Hermit before. So if you block this move, movement. Yeah? You block this move. Well, you have to guess and then movement. But generally for blocking down back 3, you want to move. Like you block it, move. Because again, a Leroy, same thing when we talk about the Hermit on block. They're gonna risk Hermit 1, they're gonna risk back 2, and they might just stay in place. Or they might throw out a Hermit 4. Right? That's more or less like, you're not really gonna be avoiding these moves a lot. But again, they're still highs and lows. So for as long as you duck in certain situations, based on how the Leroy does it, their tendencies, right? You'll be able to get away from it. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Last thing to remind is that he has a 13 frame back 1. So he's like Steve Fox, right? And then follow up for extra damage. And then he also has a 12 frame counter hit launcher. But this 12 frame counter hit launcher is a short move. You can see how short that is. Like even after a jab on hit, I can't follow up with that. And if you get hit, it's +2 with pushback on block, pushback on hit. And then if you do block it, it's -10. The back 1 is completely safe though. This used to be 11, 13 now. But yeah, that's more or less it for Leroy. A bit, yeah. It's not everything, but it's a good chunk. No. So like, again, right? So I'll switch. I'll become Lily again. So yeah, I mean, yes, you're using movement. Because again, like he has a way to like, what do you call this? He has a way to keep safe. And generally they are risking that. But of course, for as long as you're using an option that he cannot like deal with, then you're fine. So like if we talk about this again, wherein he's in Hermit, it's a Hermit related situation. And he parries, right? Yeah, movement, number 1. And then if he's using an option, like let's say Hermit 1. Hermit 1 is for punches. That doesn't include your leg. So like, you can technically check him. You also have a knee, right? You have BF4. So like that, if he does Hermit 1, and that also the auto low parry will not activate there. Also, if he throws it out immediately, then there's no auto low parry at all, whether that be for Hermit 1 or Hermit back 2. Like he needs to stay in place in Hermit. So it depends on what they're doing. But see, that's the risk with like DF4. I get carried the whole way. That's the reason why like movement is generally the way to go. But like obviously you just can't keep moving over and over again because the Leroy is gonna start to think like, hey, okay, I can like take my frame. So you're gonna have to mix and match. The same thing on like your offense, right? And your neutral, what the opponent is doing. So it's safe in quotation marks every single time. Like there's something he can do, but he's also still taking a risk for doing that. Like that's being safe in Hermit. If we're talking about just being safe in regular, right? Because right after something like this, he can still parry. He can still sabaki, right? So up forward 1 is a sabaki, back 2 is still his universal parry. And then he can still like activate Hermit immediately. So let's say he does something like DF1 into back 2, right? And like you're gonna try to check him. You're still fine. For as long as you're using a move that recovers pretty fast and he parries it, you will not die. If you're using a move that has higher recovery frames like standing 3, then you will die, yes. Like if you're checking him. But see, even the jab like prevents this immediately. So like technically you can still check him that way. And again, it's a parry, right? So that does not cover lows. And also, last I remember, parries don't work against grabs. So you could grab him immediately if you want as well. If we go back to like the Hermit, if he tries to parry right away, then you can take that away from him. Whether that be Sabaki or the regular parry. The only way he'd be able to beat you at that point is for him to do a high crushing low. Like he'll beat you, but like you're not really dying for it either, right? You're not even actually able to do it. Lamau. So like, yes, there are, again, it's just watching out for defensive options. But again, he has to take that risk, and there's other stuff you can still do to beat him for doing that. So even if he throws out, like, so this is like the regular one into back 2, right? So even if I make this DF1 into up forward 1, I can still like just straight up grab him. So it depends on like how you want to do it. But like, you can also just like, again, utilize movement because it wouldn't catch you to begin with. Again, mix and matching. It never ends. Like, that's really the game we're playing. A lot of RPS non-stop. It never ends. Fortunately or unfortunately, yeah? Yeah. That's generally everything about it. So if you have any other questions, NLP, let me know. Blue Sin, the ID did not work. This is the one, right? 2EBGQM FN9VJ. Yeah, this is the one, right? Nani? Yeah, no, Tekken sometimes does this. Yep. That means something's not capitalized or what? Capitalized or lower, uppercase or lowercase? You have a better view of it, not bad. I mean, other characters have a problem because of like your movement as well. Abuse the movements, the movement. You're not Blue Sin. But okay. I put you in my notepad, Mo. You will be the official last. Nobody anymore after Mo. Do you know your name, Lucin? Like, I can actually search that up. Like, if the Tekken ID didn't work, I can search up somebody. Not unless this works here. Yeah, that's the exact same one. I have it. Huh. Hey, I mean, that's what I copy-pasted. I'm only taking what's there. So there was an error. It's not supposed to be V, it's supposed to be a way. You got so used to fighting characters when you can just take your turn right away. I mean, technically, even against those characters where you quote-unquote can take your turn right away, there's still actually something they can do. It's just a matter of like what the other player is doing. Brian, But we made it. We made it. We made it.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm gonna become a DF2 hunter as well. But I mean, Lily's DF2 is unsafe.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. Okay. Nice. What was that? Okay, never mind. Whatever. No comment on the first round.
Fight.
Okay. Ooh, should have been back three. Oh no. His input? Okay. Good hold. Bad hold. You are not. You had no frames there.
Round three. Fight.
I'm back three. Cancel. Good. Okay.
Round four. Fight.
Negative 10. To punish. Alright. Okay. Interesting. With it, there are a couple of things for the first game. Yeah, there's the punish into heat engager, into a bunch of mix-ups, and you back off, and you get the back three. And unfortunately, that's a sidestep. Round two.
Round two. Fight.
4-3. DF2. Much thanks for dropping by, NLP. Have a good night's rest. Should be here. You tried the heat smash, and they went for their fastest option. I thought Brian was +1 after this stuff. We're +1, not Brian? Huh. That's why you always gotta review the fundamentals over and over again. Okay, so we're +1. Yeah, so you didn't have the frames to throw out heat smash. Yeah, jab would have been fine. Down jab would have been fine. Actually, power crush would have been okay. But yeah, not heat smash. You had no frames. Would movement be okay? There's no room. Could you back two? You can't back two. Can I back one? I have no space. I have no space, period. Yeah, I have no space. If you really want to press a button, it has to be a jab or a down jab. And even press magic 4. Or power crush to like create space. That's it. Don't sleep. No, let them sleep, bro.
Round three. Fight.
Also, when you get a running 4 to connect on hit, DSC plus 4 is guaranteed, okay? If not DSC plus 4, up forward 3 plus 4. Like, if it swaps sides, those are the two things to, like, to do. You thought your heat wasn't activated? No, yeah, you would have survived if it was heat burst, yes. But yeah, again, it's just being aware of, like, what already activated and what is happening. It's because it's gonna suck. It's like if you lost being like, oh, I thought it was that.
Round 4. Fight.
Or there's something I'm seeing, but I want to like confirm it. So I want to see if like it appears in like the second and third game. I won't say it just yet. I'm not sure about that key charge. That probably was because you were trying to get a punch parry. Big brain. Let yourself go counter hit. Put yourself in the counter hit state. Nah, it was a punch parry. I'm sure it was a punch parry.
Round 1. Fight.
Intended? Oh, fair. Okay. To punish. Running Oki. Alright. Okay, so that's the second time you didn't duck it. So Brian, this is sidestep 2-1. So anytime you see Brian do this, if Brian does this exact animation, this is SS21. The second hit does not jail. So like you can duck this. And like most especially if they delay it. So this Brian's delaying sidestep 2-1. Like all the more you can duck it. And then that becomes like a... It basically becomes GG's. Like thank you for throwing it out. The next time you see Brian throw this out, you can duck it. You can't parry it because again it's an elbow. Like the second hit's an elbow. You only have a punch parry. Yeah, I mean they can just do sidestep 2 and then that's fine. Like he's still fuzzy. It's the same thing with Horan just doing RFF4, right? That's it. Dash? Yeah, just take your turn. Okay. So far, I don't really have much to say. Oh, back 3. Punish. That's always a while standing 4-4. Yeah, okay, they were trying to see like if you were going to do it. Wrong punish. That's negative 12. Negative 10, not negative 12. Were you late? What the fudge? What the fudge? What the fudge? What the fudge? No, yeah, it's supposed to work. Who are you talking to, Mo? I'm referring to this one. I'm not talking to you. Why? Hello? That is not the way it's supposed to work. Huh? Why? We have space to sidestep right. Huh? I feel betrayed. Did the next stealth buff this? No. Horang's the only character that can do this now. He's the only one in the game that can do this. Why is this not working? I'm gonna... Okay, write down my notes. Brian F21 heat string. We'll come back to that later. That should have worked. Okay. Save. Yeah, hold back. Ah, that was a... Just like another round. That could have been yours already. On the sole basis of a whiff punish. Like right here. So right, you heat smash. Right there. Right after they panic down jab. It's GG's. I'm so slow. But yeah, that was GG's. Assuming you're able to get that small whiff punish. But it's like remembering those moments where you're just like, oh, they whiffed. Because even after they whiffed, it took you a while to like register that they whiffed. So if you caught them already after they whiffed the down jab, whether you get the punish or not, now they're stuck in place. Actually, was that a counter hit? I'm slow. Has to be as they whiff the down jab. Yeah, it's a really good spot. Next round.
Round 4.
Yeah, I reviewed it in the lab. Oh, back three. Right there, as they whiffed in front of your face. If not that combo, the regular combo. And then you get the wall, blah, blah, blah. Because it seems like the whiff recognition is taking a while. What? Huh? Ah, no, because it came from Flamingo, right? Negative 16. Negative 13 in LFF. Yeah, negative 13 in LFF, negative 16 in LFS. Correct. Oh, back three again. Yeah, whiff punishment. Okay. Good punish. Into the ground. Good check.
Final round. Fight.
Oh. Punish. Good punish. That was long. They were holding DF. Good. Ooh, late. But they catch you while you're in left flamingo because you're trying to avoid that. Damn, that's unfortunate. The second hit third hit. The third hit whips. First hit catches. Second. I know it's the second hit. Yeah, it's the second, not third. No, it's just really unfortunate. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate. That's out of your control. And then that affects you like moving on to the next game.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one, fight.
Okay. That's a lot of HP. That should have been 2-4. It was a jab. It was a jab instead of 2-4. That would have changed lives. God damn it. Jab. Jab. Okay. That was the big one. Wrong option. Well, wrong potentially. Not necessarily as bad, but like usually you're fishing for like your heat right away. I mean, it's also the wrong jab because you pressed 1 instead of 2.
Round three, fight.
Damn, okay. They woke up. They just woke up this game. Is there a spot? You know, so the first round, it should have been 2-4 rather than a jab after the heat burst. For the second round, was there a place where you could have lived? So you won 2. You were assuming that they were gonna, you know, do nothing. The heat check, and then they go straight immediately into whack. Okay. We stay with that. They down back. Oh no, they down 4. Ah, you told. Okay. That settled it basically. You shouldn't have. Yeah, because then you die, right? So if you just got up normally. Yeah, you would have been. You basically would have lived. If you just got up normally. And then, like, if you block it, the +10, +1, right? So you can jab check, down jab. And most importantly, they lose heat after that. And then you're still alive, you have all that recoverable health plus heat. Actually, if you just heat burst as you wake up, would have been fine. Yeah. So committing to recovery kick here, that killed you. And then for the last one,
Round three, fight.
they just do it. How did you tech? That become you. Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. Ah, you held forward. You did the mini tip up. That's what caused your death. So if you just tech regularly. So basically the last 2 rounds is like if you just woke up normally, it would have been fine. And then the first round was basically if you did 2-4. Yeah, because then after that they get the perfect. Okay. Let's check the McBrien string.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because that should be ours. That's what makes it special. That's why the Brian was even delaying it. Because they know they can't. They cannot, what do you call this? Do it. I'm surprised. We weren't allowed.
Get ready for the next battle.
Heat. Heat. Heat, 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 heat. Where's heat? I'm blind. Block. Yeah, it should be fine, right? Huh? I don't get it. Was it like super delayed? Ah! F212. Oh, and then it ends on 1. Right? Huh? Just press 1+2. No, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe the wall? But then, like, there was still space for you to sidestep right there. That's why I don't get it. Angle, Brian. I think it's just more about angling myself. And then I want to be nearer to the wall, right? And then angle here like that. I think. Oh, yeah, I got it. I'm not allowed to sidestep. Huh? This is a mystery. And an approach. What do you mean for some reason? It does. That's a reason why it can work like a sidestep. But at the same time, it's still not better than back one. And sometimes a regular sidestep is better than it. But like, it's not... Ah, damn it. That's why sometimes it's a risk. It's not... Again, it's not Beck. If it was like Beck's, it's a different story. Porang's forward 3, it's just honestly a regular sidestep. Just with some slight, right? Slightly better. But like, sometimes a regular sidestep's better. Again, it's case by case. If he was Beck, then it's a different story. Okay, that one I wasn't allowed again. Yeah, still not allowed. Also, hello, Real. Okay, this is the closest I'm getting to like replicating it. See, you see how like you have space to step towards the right? I can't even back one. The wall does not let you do it? Huh? No, you can. I'm not understanding this enough. So the last hit has to like somehow realign to like when forward 3 steps it. And then if it's straight enough, you can avoid it. That's gonna be so hard because like I'm just gonna like straight up always do this. And I'm gonna like just get annoyed when it doesn't work. Huh. Weird. Hello, Luca. Might be the best. Yeah, but it requires heat, so I don't know, man. Yeah, one of the good heat strings, yes. Huh. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. So, what the fudge? Huh. But then if it's open space, I'm basically always allowed. Huh? No, you cannot. Yeah, you cannot. I wonder if it's like my timing on forward 3. Nope. Okay, we confirmed that. Like, the wall has some trickery to it. And then if it's a regular wall, like, you can actually step it if it's regular wall. Actually doable. But then if it's like side, you may or may not be able to do it. And then if it's open space, typically you're able to do it. And then sometimes you can't. Weird. That was just unfortunate. You just got the situation where you weren't allowed to. So you just gotta remember, if like there's a side wall near me, I have to like not forward 3, basically. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm trying to follow that timing. And I still can't. Like, you see, I'm not tripping. I'm not ass. I'm actually trying to do it. And then I copy the same timing. And I do it. So it has to do something with whatever the sidewall shenanigans. Because a straight wall, you can and can't. Right? So that's one where it succeeds, and then that's one where it fails. So it's just like, yeah, you just gotta remember if the wall is present and then if it's not. That's all. But in open space, generally you should be able to do it. But then that technically did count as open space. That's why it's so ass. Besides that, like, so the last game, basically it's 3 mistakes. So not pressing 2-4, toe kick, and basic keep up. The first 2 games, first game went in your favor, second game not. So, I'm not entirely sure how right this observation is, Blue Sin. This is why I was waiting for confirmation on like how the set went, but unfortunately, the last game didn't even like have a back and forth. They just got they got the breaks of the game, basically. But what I noticed is that, don't know how true it is or not, right? You take mix-ups. So like, you would get a running 3 into another running 3, and like, you were just doing these things, right? I didn't notice you take into like the mix-up right away. You were like adding into like another mix-up instead of going for like an option. So I was wondering, like, do you take your frames more often than not? Or do you, like, go for mental mix-ups? Or, like, trying to take advantage of these frames over and over again? That's one of it. The second is, how are you playing around your opponent's frames? Oops, forgot to add a block. Because there were moves where the Brian, most especially with QCF 1+2, that would happen and then you just wait. Like, you can do something here. He's -9. And you just let it hang. And then sometimes you just like go straight up into running 3. Which is like a really, really slow option. I mean, it is definitely doable, but there's a chance you can get interrupted from this rather than getting interrupted from this or this. Like, if they press a button there, they lose. So it's remembering how, I wouldn't say remembering how to use your frames, but keeping track of the frames and then like knowing what to do with those frames. It's not fully confirmed because in that set I didn't really see as much from it. Like, the opponent was really more willing to wait. And then the last game, didn't really get to see much. But in the other times when you get offense, that's why it looked okay. Because you were actually taking your frames from time to time. They were just like big spots in neutral. That's the biggest part. Big spots in neutral where you're just doing like stuff like that. And it just felt like you kept doing it and didn't feel like there was like an intention, right? Ish, to like do something with that. Yeah? Yeah. Besides that, that's really all I noticed. And like the Brian, at least we discovered something really interesting about the heat string, the F21 string when heat is active with a side wall. We should forward 3 less if there's a side wall. And then if it's open space, clearly open space with no walls, you can. And then if it's straight axis wall, you can actually still do it. Okay, cool. So if you have any other questions, blues in, let me know. Mo! Now I'm talking to you. You did not give me an opponent. So which one is it? Because all I have is the ID. Luca, I can watch it, but I won't be able to give like feedback. Is that okay with you? Because technically Mo's the last person I'm watching. Like if you're okay with me just like skimming it, then I can watch it. If you're okay with me just skimming it. Because I'm out of time. Like there are definitely still some stuff I could point out skimming, but like I don't know if I'd like lab something. Ah! Yes, ah! We got Devil Jin. You haven't thought about it yet? Yeah, but I mean, what happens if the update comes in, right? No, wait, next week there's still no season 2, you're right. What happens if you play enough games and then it's gone? Because I don't know if you favorite or replay, it'll show up here. I don't know if that's how it works. It's okay. Feel free to think. In fact, if you haven't thought of one yet, I can skim through Luca's set while you still think about it, right? That's okay. We got Reina gameplay. We got Jin gameplay. We got Law. We got Huarang, Hey Hat Cheat. Jun. Right? Okay, so I'll skim it then. You're still thinking about it? Okay. I'm looking for Sephi. Lee versus Horang. This is ass. On a scale of 1 to 10, Luca, how much do you know about Lee?
Get ready for the next battle.
This is actually a tough matchup. Also, given like the player you know, the player you're playing, makes it even tougher.
Fight.
Is it a Violet outfit? 7 to 8? Okay. The Horang versus Heihachi, okay. Did you just parry right away after he entered Hitman? What an interesting decision. And it was a Hitman parry. Ah, no, because it was on plus, okay. It wasn't on like block. Okay, fair enough. It wasn't like a negative block. Ooh. Good sidestep left. Generally what you're doing against Lee. Nah, yeah, that was obvious. God damn this damage. What I would have done. So after the down 3, not necessarily something. You're already thinking about it. You see how Sephi's like trying to realign you? So Sephi sidewalk lefts. Doesn't really fully align you back towards the wall, but there was the idea of it. Then try the Peacekeeper a little bit late. Then you get hit by the 1-2. You back 2. Actually, really, really bad idea because you're how negative? You think you're like -6, -7? Yeah, you would have died if they pressed the button. Straight up. Back 1 actually would have may, in quotation marks, save you. But then, yeah, 1-2, you wait right over here. How to sidestep right, sidestep right, sidestep right, sidestep right. You see what happens? Positioning. So what is Seffi doing? Backdashing, 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 right? Like you guys are playing in a 2D space. Again, this is a 3D game. And the sidewall is always like right there, right beside you. Okay, so you're losing like the abilities to sidestep left, like when you want to like be able to sidestep left a bunch of like these stuff. So what I'm gonna do, realign, and then those are the DF4-4 eventually, right? So if he still DF4-4 checks me, and if I'm awake, most especially if I'm awake, right? Where's my duck? That's GG's. So not only do I get the wall, I would have gotten the punish. Assuming like that was the same decision they were going to do, right? Probably not, but like off this hypothetical situation, right? That's what you want. You want to get positioning. Because you're already on the back end. Remember, you have lesser HP, they have heat, and they have more HP than you. Because you'll have more HP than them if like once you recover HP. But like when you don't, so you're trying to gain an advantage and like put them in a spot where they're at a disadvantage. Yeah? So they get it. Yeah, and then you're dead. Alright. Bad habit of using back 2 like that. I mean, it's the same thing with back 1. It's just like knowing when to use it and when not to use it. Chicken. Alright. It's fine. I knew it. Why did I know it? Okay, delayed. That's dead. Yeah, so Seffi caught on, like, immediately after the first punch parry. Which is expected. Okay. You're sidestepping right a lot. Your gameplay's so ass? That's okay. That's all part of it, like when you're trying to, what do you call this? Learn a new controller. Like you're rewiring your brain to like how to do it. Is it good? Yeah. Pretty good. Good mid check. Cancel. Would you have been safer? Ah, okay. I have to be earlier. It's after RF at 4-4. I would have gotten punished either way. Okay. Am I using one? No, again, I'm using a Hori wrap in. I'm using an arcade stick. Again, Sanwa lever. I'm not leverless. I'm lever. My teammates are leverless. I'm not. Well, former teammates, right? Because we're not in a team. Free agent life. You might get one. Yeah, worth. Like, most especially if you're a leverless player. Or hitbox player, right? That's 2 times you lost heat. The first one, yeah, it doesn't make sense to like rush it. This one, there's definitely a chance, I feel. Right after this. Yeah, right here. Right after his. Definitely could have straight up heat smashed right now. Or DF3 plus 4. It's in the range, right? Oh. Yeah, it's in the range. Yeah, it's in the range. Yeah, you could have done it if you wanted to. And of course, this one's like, yeah, doing it immediately as well. But it has to be heat smash, not DF3 plus 4. Because DF3 plus 4 would run out if you do it. You'd be negative 14, you're dead. Not much initiative.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like neutral was on your opponent's side the entire time.
Round
Because you're also
one.
holding back a lot.
Fight.
Okay. Ooh. The heat burst where? Back to Eclipse. Why heat burst there? Interesting. So I guess the assumption was 1-2 and then you can heat burst. But then the full string catches you. And then you're basically dead. Yeah, general heat usage basically. Like you don't have to use heat all the time, but at the same time, wasting heat kind of sucks too. No, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like 1-2 and then heat burst. But then the full string came out.
KO.
It's no longer available now.
Fight.
Time to leave. I mean, they're more or less the same thing, right? The Kitsune plus the ult. It's just different sizes of like the hitbox. That was a really long delayed BF1. And you're just staring at his face. I mean, fair enough.
Fight.
My issue with delayed timings like this, right?
Two. Fight.
Is that like even from the first game, you haven't shown much. So like the mental stack, yes, is there on like, oh, okay, if an opponent does a dash into +5, you can't rage art because of the grab, blah blah blah. So like they're all aware of that, yada yada yada. But then if you haven't shown anything, how long are you afforded a delay, right? So if we take like a full second, that's like the max you get. So this is a little bit longer than a full second. Yeah, a little bit longer. And then by the time they react, you've lost already. Then it's just like, it becomes a slightly wasted opportunity. I mean, you did get the round at the end of the day, but
Three. Fight.
delayed timings get a lot more effective when something's already been shown. Yeah? Because an opponent's not going to respect something that isn't present in the set. So like, it can potentially happen, yes, but if it's not there, then it's just like, why bother? And you mean there was an extra button in between? Okay, yeah. Vilrin loves that kind of cheese. Why is that the default option? Bro, why is the punch parry the default option? Against Hitman. Why? You push it a lot. Yeah, you need to enforce options first, basically. Or like, if you're gonna delay it, don't take the full delay. Take the half delay. So like, that was a full second between you and Sephi before like both of you actually press the button. So take a half-second delay and then do something. So like, because at this level, both of you kind of expect XYZ. But then like, there's a hard limit to like how long a player would still give it to you. Because you're always going to focus on the now rather than like what can happen. No, yeah, you're also holding back a lot. Like the first game, you're losing a lot of initiative. Like that time where you got button after button after button in the second round in that one short sequence, that was good. And like if you're gonna wait and watch, there's still an active way of wait and watching. Like they're still doing forward 2, DF1, crouch dash into while standing 4. You can still create situations where you can still wait, you can still watch of like what the opponent wants to do, and then you still have like safer options on top of all these 3 things, because like all 3 of these moves, they're like -1 up to -2, -1 up to -3 with pushback, slight pushback. While standing 4 and DF1 have that, forward 2 doesn't, but then like you can still sidestep, you can still backdash, and there's still safe options you can throw in all of them. Like you can still jab check and down jab check all of them. So because the max, it'll become like a 13 frame down jab, a 13 frame jab. That's fine. And like you can still power crush in all 3 of these things, and like you can't lose now unless it's a lower or grab. Like there's still a way to actively do it instead of like surrendering the space. So you like, I want to wait, yes, but I don't want to like hold back. Like I can still like be in the middle, DF1 sidestep, DF1 backdash, while standing 4 sidestep, backdash, etc., and still be actively in it. Rather than the opponent just being like, oh, what are you gonna do? Nothing? Okay, then they just start walking in, right? But yeah, no, punch parry should not be your default option here against Hitman. No, it just shouldn't. It's like automatic. There's no hesitation from Sephi either. It's just like, I'm gonna go for it. Like, don't lose nothing. Technically, it did come off like a plus frame move. Turning 3, right? Yeah. Like, technically loses nothing for like throwing this out. Nah. I mean, like one punch parry. So if we take into account the 2 things that happened, first one was you got the punch parry Hitman 1, or Hitman 1+2. Then the second time around, you get hit by Hitman 4. So now you have a 50-50. And if you're trying to like suppress the punches, and they already hit you with something that beats your punch parry, the third time around, you should have waited. Or the idea of waiting should be present, because like they beat you already the second time. So the third time, they're gonna try to beat you again. Or like ensure that you were actually doing the punch parry or whatnot. And then the fourth time is when they'll probably throw back the punches. I guess, yeah, you could speed up the adjustment and like the third part and being like, yeah, okay, I beat them the second time. Let me try to throw a punch and see if that works. Yes, that could happen. But then also, like, if you were Jin or Leroy, this makes a whole lot of sense, yeah. But we're not. That's why our parry is not something I would, like, rely on heavily. Given this is also not Steve. Like, there's only punches to worry about. But then again, he has an elbow and he has some lows. Yeah, but defaulting parries, it's gonna hurt. DF4. That catches. Chicken.
Round 4. Fight.
What? Yeah, it's because there's a high there. It broke your heart. I'm pretty sure, like, you can block it. This is taking a long time. What do you do here? And then, was this a misinput? What was this? Because this was supposed to be a back 3 immediately. So you disrespect, assuming like they would avoid the back 3 on the roll, which they can. I was thinking like, you disrespect and then throw out. Is this because the camera alignment messed it up? You wanted a key charge. You wanted to do the fake ass. Okay. The fake ass setup. Okay. It's about sending a message. Ooh. That was sidestep. Yeah. DF3 plus 4 tracks towards the right. and then catches SSL, but not sidewalk left. You need to be higher in terms of frames to catch it. That's +6, I think, not +5. So you wanted to spend heat immediately. Okay. You rush that. That was to spend heat. Okay. Negative. Yeah, not enough buttons. Let's check that.
Fight.
That sidestep left.
Round 3.
Watching yourself die in slow. Yeah, because it's like so many hits. And then it just keeps whipping. No, yeah, it really catches sidestep left. You needed a tighter, what do you call this? SSL block. In order to like stay alive here. But if it's not frame tight, your SSL block, you're gonna basically get caught as you're stepping. Okay. Yeah, that's generally skimming it. So it felt more like initiative and like what you're doing in neutral. For the most part. Besides that, yeah, that's the only stuff I really noticed for the most part. But yeah, if you have any other questions about it, let me know, Luca. The Heihachi, right? Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Also, like the challenge on like after Hermit 4, right? Hitman 4. That was an expected outcome. So again, like at that level, right? Both you and your opponent know what your characters do. So basically, Sephi locked into like what's the first option a Horang with heat or losing heat would do after they block this move. And they were still in a frame state, right? Where they could like move. So basically you followed expectations rather than subverting it. There's a reason why like Edge was able to get heat burst into like DF4 or like LFS forward 3 into LFS down 4. And other stuff, like why is the opposing player allowing Edge to get away with certain things? Like you can say get away, but like at the same time, it's also like this whole mind game that goes on top of it. And then it's just like, what's the general expectation for this character? Like what are they typically going to do in these spots? So sometimes you have to subvert the expectation, and then sometimes you have to follow it and like delay the timing and whatnot, blah, 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 blah. And of course, do certain frame tight stuff. So like in that one, that was a -3 Hitman 4. A DF4 response would have been okay because like your DF4 comes out at 13 frames at that point. And that would catch Lee sidewalking towards the left. Excited? Yeah. Bit. All the more if Edge gets to play. Because he's a sub. Ooh, -10.
Round 2.
I guess so. I mean, I only got to see like one set, so more sets I get to see, the better. But I mean, yeah, you know yourself best. So maybe perhaps, I think it's just like something you can take away from it. And see if it's like a consistent thing across multiple sets. Not this one. The second one. This one. The Fujin. The Fujin. It's a long ass set. Take the last 3 games. So this one. Not this guy. This guy. The Jujutsu Kaisen dude. It's 4 p.m. in our time zone. Yeah, I'm not gonna be awake.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1.
You wake me up? No, thank you. I'd like to stay asleep. It's not 3 a.m. Yeah, it's like regular watching hours. Back 3. Okay, that works though. You were trying to get the sidestep. Yeah. We're still going for like the big ass mid, huh? Okay. You don't ever want to like do the safer mid. It's always the unsafe one. Yeah, but the thing is like RFS 3 slide 4 would avoid the parry. It's still an airborne mid. It doesn't have to be RFS of forward 4. Like there's still a safe alternative to RFS of forward 4, RFS of forward 3, and RFS 3 slide 4. That's gotta be the slowest jump over. It works though. Is that gonna play? I mean, he's a sub. We don't know if he will or will not. I mean, if he does, it's great. I have actually something to study if he does. And okay. Nice. If he doesn't play, biased. It's like if there's a Horang, instantly Team Korea. If there's no Horang, I'm not Team Korea, bruh.
Round 1. Fight.
You see, back out with back 2, walk up back 2 again. That's a whiff punish. Yeah. Punish with 4-3. Mid check D4. Then JFSR, yep. Yeah, and then if you got the sidestep right into F4, that would have been basically dead. Safe alternative 1. Safe alternative 2.
Round 2.
And then there's none. I mean, they have 3 subs, so they have a lot of strategy available to them. But starts off with a low. Then you try to check them with DFC plus 4 immediately. I mean, yeah. But then yeah, this is something you're gonna learn. Like, Heihachi while standing 2 is a annoying move because of its inbuilt sidestep left. It's annoying as hell and it's safe too, which is kind of dumb. It's something you always have to watch out for when like Heihachi's in full crouch. Always. Also, is this to avoid the God Fist? Or DF1? Huh. Well, I mean, you know the risks, right? It's only a punch parry. Only a punch parry. I didn't see it. Also, okay. Osan's playing really well, so. I mean, only one player. One player just has to go really hot, and then like that changes like the dynamics of a team battle really quickly. Ah, God. This is something you may want to practice. So you're gonna have to record DF1 2, DF1 slightly delayed 2, and then DF1 delayed 2, which is basically this, right? Because forehand can avoid it. So if you have the timing down, you basically get a free launcher pretty much every time. But a DF2 no delay 2 and a DF2 slightly delayed 2 will always beat this. But like, if he's going for like the safest way to keep his DF1 2 safe, 1 forward 3 basically always kills it into LFS of forward 4. So I mean, that's something you may want to drill if like you want to have it. You have a habit to do parry after plus frames and block for as long as you're aware. But you miss? Not much. Basically, I'm on the last scepter review and then I'm done. Yeah, if someone goes on fire in the team battle, that changes everything. No, he can't normal. That's why you forward 3.
Round 3. Fight.
And then get back to you with punish, yeah. That's an okay round.
Round 4. Fight.
I'm also just trying to understand their outfit. Is this supposed to be Nina? Damn, it might be. That also, wait, loses on -3? Really? Huh. Or it's most set. Oh, negative again? It's supposed to be 10, right? Yeah. Negative 10. It's like, finally, I understand. It's Nina. Nina has learned the ways of the Mishima Ryu fighting style.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1.
Round uno.
Fight.
Hit 1-1. Yeah. That was not a whiff punish, but it's a good attempt. This has to be a little bit faster. Okay. Ooh. Is there something you could have gone there? Ah, it's too slow. Also too slow. No, it's fast. I'm just slow, Lamau. You can get that. Yeah, you can get that. It's just a question of like what you want to do when you entered RFF. Okay. 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 Dead. Dead. That should have been LFS1. Because he was off axis. So the moment you see you're off axis, it has to change you have to change your combo to this. Do not go for the exact same combo if you're off axis. Change it to LFS1 into back 3 instead of LFS forward 4. That's the way to go. Does anyone? I haven't played it. I mean, I'd be happy if like it succeeds and we get more fighting games back in the market. I mean, basically Fatal Fury. It's Terry's game. Terry Bogard. Yeah, him. An attempt down back three again. Ah. After you gained an advantage, though? Wouldn't it be better to just, like, press a... I mean, yeah. If you, like, going for, like, layer 5. Like, really thinking, like, okay, they're gonna press a button. But the thing is, you're ahead. That's the thing. Like, there's no need to, like, wait. You can go straight up. Right away. Like, it can work, yes. But I feel like it's on the lower end of, like, what you could do. Because you're plus 17. There's the one that had an open network test recently. I think it's done already. I mean, he's a plus, man. What are you gonna do? He's always had the plus hunting hawk.
Round 3. Fight.
Good luck. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Okay, now they took it. Good walk. Counter hit. Good stuff. That should have been wall ender immediately. Wall ender immediately, and then you get all that stuff. And then it's basically dead. No need for wall carry there already. Just do it. Okay. Well, they're not doing anything too crazy as Heihachi. That's why I'm not really mentioning anything. Like, this set seems okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's just that you guessed wrong in certain places, that's all.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh, no, right. It's not 14 anymore. Right. It's 13. Negative 10. So anytime you block the second hit of Heihachi's Hell Sweep, It's always -10. So it's either a down jab punish or a while standing 1 punish. Take your pick. No, I think we just have a problem. I think we just have a problem with Tekken, bro. I think we're just addicted. That's what it is. That's okay. That's an attempt. I take that. You know? I mean, you did while standing 4 twice.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, wrong combo. Okay, interesting. I didn't go back to. Gonna do it? Okay, fair enough. It's always about reminding yourself to do it. Knowledge is key. Knowledge is key. That was big. That was also big. That was 13. 13, 12. 12, okay. Okay, so that's 2 punishes that could have changed it really quickly.
Round 3. Fight.
That's a 4-3. Or a 4-4. Like, it has farther reach than, what do you call this? Our 1-2. Sometimes 1-2... I mean, usually it should hit anyway. Like, if you don't want to trust it, your long legs should do the job. Okay. Okay. Heihachi FF2. This is a back 3 punish. Back 3, BFT plus 4. Heat burst. Up forward T plus 4. Usually, I mean, like, usually just back 3. Usually this is just back 3 or DFT plus 4. And if neither of those hit, you can always just rely on heat burst. Assuming they don't touch heat burst range in season 2. They might, actually, so it might change. But yeah, back 3, it's a launch punishable thing. Good mid check. Alright, one last shot. Not enough HP.
Round 4. Fight.
Actually, doesn't even have to be that sequence, doesn't it?
Round 3.
By the time you get the heat engager, what was that? FF3, BF3 plus 4, and then backlash. Right, I don't know if you were here earlier, but basically, if you're thinking about backlash, sometimes better to double claymore. And then if not that, so if we try to optimize this one, FF3, BF3 plus 4, dash, and then that's where you go. If we talk about deck being frame tight, if not that, wow, that doesn't reach. That's supposed to reach. Are reliable? Give it a 6 to 7 out of 10. But they did reduce the pushback on Heihachi's FF2, so like it's really more punishable, usually. That's why you can go for DFT plus 4, back 3, or heat burst. No, that's actually not a bad idea. Oops. But then thinking about rage again. No, they don't have rage yet, right? And I can lock them in place, and then they're dead. Yeah, the issue is like when you have low HP, what kind of sequence are you going for? Which sequence are you willing to risk? For the most part, yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
Ooh. New swift punish. After creating the sidestep. Yeah, it's a guessing game. Yeah, I don't really have much to say. I don't have much to say, and that's it. Do not. But if you have any questions, Mo, let me know. It seemed okay. Just like there's just places where, you know, guess wrong. That's really all it is. If I have a favorite 2D fighter, probably BB Tag. Because I competed in it. And that's my best placements. If not BB Tag, DFCI. Either Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle or Dengenki Bunko Fighting Climax Ignition. Either one of those two. Hello, good chief. Am I still reviewing? No, I'm done. I just finished. Because it's 5 hours and 47 minutes. Yeah. I'm overtime already. Time check for me, it's basically 8 minutes to 3 a.m. Get better on the new pad? Yeah. Get more used to the buttons again and like how to execute blah blah blah. Big flashy anime fighters. DFCI is more like a simplified fighter, and then BB Tag's like a tag fighter. Yeah. Not exactly sure if they're like super flashy. Flashy enough, I suppose. For like an anime fighter. It's 8 till 5 a.m. Oh my. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. So, much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way for the, what edition is this? 18th edition of Cheese Takeover. Kasadojang tomorrow, I think. And if not, well, I guess you'll see the scheduled streams if they are put up for like the waiting room. But yeah, that's about it. So again, I've been Frontier, and thank you for watching.